Why, hello, my shopties. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. I was fiddling around with the Ripsaw the entire time. The starting screen was up because I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I certainly can. There's like, every now and again, there'll be this like stuttering noise. Where the audio from the Ripsaw into my headphones, I don't know if it's going through the stream. It just did there. It was like stuttering through the headphones and it was getting on my nerves. It's not like so bad that it's game breaking, but it's really annoying because I've been playing my PS4 through my Ripsaw because I'm too lazy to plug it directly into the TV. The Ripsaw's right there. So I've been using the PS4 with the Ripsaw for the past month. Anytime I wanted to play like Genshin or Fortnite, I would run it through the Ripsaw and then play it directly from there with headphones. And I didn't hear anything. I was actually doing the Genshin story quest last night. Didn't hear anything. And now all of a sudden with my Switch, I'm hearing stuff and I'm like, I haven't touched my Switch since I last went live. So either someone who visited fucked up something, or my headphones are breaking. So yeah, let me catch up on chat real quick, see what everybody is saying, because oh my gosh, I missed you all. It's so great. Oh my gosh, Jay, thank you so much for the sub. That's so sweet of you. Oh, it's so good to see you. David claiming first and Strain freaking out. I saw when that was unraveling, and in my head I was like, it's been 5 minutes and y'all are already causing trouble. So sad. Next time I'll be a little late for you. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, cool. Pokemon Brilliant Diamonds downloaded. Ooh, Moon Biscuits! I've tried those before. They're really good. It's mid-autumn where you're at. It's late summer where I'm at. I hate it. But that's so fair. They're so good. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Green beans. I'm sorry. I saw green beans and I was like, green bean. Thank you so much for lurking, David. I hope that you have a good time cleaning your room and that all goes well. And also, thank you for lurking, Jay. I love that you spelled lure and not lurk for a second there. Yeah, you missed me, Strange. I've been popping into your streams. You don't have to. I've been around. Don't worry. I'm here. I'm here, and I'm queer, and my chronic pain is moderate to severe. You know, that's how it be. I'm gonna try and get this today. My goal today is to get through my Hyperlight Drifter runs, which includes 2 cases of doing this, and Solar Ash. I wanted to do a Solar Ash extreme speed run today. Okay, I got the gear bit. Now I need the outfit. If I do this first try, I'm gonna be astonished because I have no warm-up. So how is everybody today while I'm doing this and can't look at chat? This is like a finger workout. Yes, every time you hear that noise, it's me pressing the B button. I hate it here. I'm so close. Oof. I'm playing on Switch, so I can't, like, mod it. Ah! Fuck! God damn it. Oh, no! No! I need that outfit! No! Unfortunate. But no, I miss streaming. It's been a hot minute. I've been actually really depressed that I haven't been able to stream, but I've been so busy. Like, people who have been talking to me out of stream know that that just because I'm not streaming doesn't mean I haven't been working, because let me tell you, I haven't had an actual break in over a month. Like, just stop and had a day where I didn't do anything for VTubing. I haven't... Oh, well, in that case, I haven't done that in... almost a year. Actually, it's been a year since I've had, like, a day where I didn't do anything for VTubing, for streaming as a whole. And I don't mind that. I love doing this. It gives me something to do. It's not like I have anything else in my life going on. But, like, a lot of people are like, oh, I hope you're enjoying your vacation. And I'm like, I kind of use the word vacation very loosely. It's a vacation for me. Fuck. Because it's not like I've been streaming. So it's kind of been a vacation for me. But in actuality, it's more like me setting up behind the scenes stuff. Because, like, for those who don't know, I'm debuting on Wednesday. Yeah, my new model. I finished it. I rigged it myself. I self-taught myself live 2D because rigging is so overpriced. It's like ridiculously overpriced. I do plan on opening rigging commissions now that I know how to do it and to charge fairly for it. because like market rate for rigging can be anywhere from like 1,000, which I deem is fair, 1,000 I think is fair, to like USD, to like 6,000. And that one I'm like, there are no amount of bells and whistles that'll make that a fair price. Like I'm telling you from self-teaching myself Live 2D, there are no amount of bells and whistles that'll make 6,000 a fair price for a Live 2D rigging. I have been a busy bee, you're right, Strange. I've been a very, very busy bee. So yeah, I self-taught myself how to rig. And I mean, I've self-taught myself how to rig everything. So I know how to do animations, I know how to do expression toggles, I know how to separate files, I know how to take a PSD and convert it into CM03. I know how to do all of that. I know how to do physics, like I know how to make models bounce. My model doesn't bounce as much because I don't think mask models, like my model, look really good when they bounce. Like it just doesn't feel as impactful if they have the mask body type. Just my personal preference. Obviously there are some models that, you know, defy the expectation, but I feel like fem models look better when they bounce, whereas mask models don't really. But I figured out how to do that. I figured out quite literally everything. Blinks, expression toggles, heart eyes, like those kinds of things. I figured out how to make, you know, all sorts of stuff. And it's been really, really fun. I think my favorite part is the actual setting up of the physics parameters. I think that's the thing I like the most. Either that or like the actual animations, like taking the frames and moving them. That's really cool. It's been really fun. I've had wonderful teachers who have helped me. And it's been a good time. So I do plan on making like a how-to Live 2D series. I know a lot of creators have already done it, but like I feel like a lot of creators talk about how they do things and only how they do things, and they don't really like take the time to explain the program as a whole, how to figure out your own techniques, stuff like that. Cause like when I was learning how to Live 2D, I was like, oh, I gotta do things exactly right or it won't look right. And then I started like experimenting. I know, first rig, and I started experimenting immediately right off the bat. I'm such a trendsetter. I started experimenting and I was like, there's so much that I'm being limited to by these tutorials. I hate it. And so I'm like, I want to teach people how to not just like learn how to use the program, but how to really make some cool things. Because like, for example, there's a part of my rig that I couldn't find a tutorial for anywhere. Like, I'm not gonna give away what it is. I could not, for the life of me, figure out a tutorial for it. And I went, well, I know how to do this, and this is kind of similar, but not quite. So what is the missing piece that I'm missing here? And I managed to figure it out and be like, all right, cool. I didn't end up incorporating it, despite the fact that I spent like almost a day working on it, for the sheer reason that I actually just don't have the art parts for it. So I'm gonna talk to my artist about that to see if what we can do. I just need them to draw a new angle of one item, so it's not like a big deal. But I was like, I can make this work. I can make this happen. But I do plan on doing monthly updates to my model, so if you watch often and look back at my old streams, like my debut stream, people are probably gonna look back and be like, oh, do you remember how scuffed Ramsey's model used to look in comparison to his model now? I think that's gonna be funny. I also realized that I don't know how I feel about having a standing model, and now hear me out. Hear me out. It's a little weird. I know that standing by default is like the way models are, right? I understand that. However, I could not make the body movements because I was like, I want to make the body movements feel kind of synergist with my body movements, you know? Not like where I do one thing and then the model does that, although that would be kind of cool. I could probably figure that out if I had the right camera. But more like, I don't want this model to move in a way that I wouldn't in real life, you know? And that was really difficult because I have limited mobility. So I think I'm gonna see about commissioning my artist for an addendum with a wheelchair, because I think that's much more fitting, having a wheelchair model, because I'm in a wheelchair most of the time. So it feels more right. I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet. It just feels more proper for me. Although I'm glad that I rigged a standing model first, because now I know how to rig standing models. Still not super proud of the body motions, but I'll fix them later. I'll fix them later. I don't feel like doing it now. I've been working on it for a month. I'm tired. You feel so parasocial. I don't think you're being parasocial, Strange, because excuse me. Because, like, we're friends, you know? We're, like, genuine friends, I hope. Like, actual friends that talk. We're internet friends. We're long-distance friends. So you being like, oh, the passion, I love it. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. Thank you. I hope it's inspiring, because the thing is a lot of people look at Live 2D and they go, oh, people charge so much for this. It must be so expensive. And I'm like, it must be so hard. And I'm just like, no, it can be really infuriating sometimes. I had a mental breakdown over mouth movements. I will admit, mouth movements are my least favorite thing because they are really, really difficult to get right. And for me, I rig to two things. I rig to expression with the mouth, so I have mouth expressions. But then on top of that, I also rig to vowel sounds. So I rig to that. I rig to the A-E-I-O-U noises. I'm gonna come back to this later. I'm not doing this anymore. But I rig to that, and then I rig to expressions and stuff. And I also have my rigs go beyond the natural limit of what Live 2D does. So, like, for example, mouths and eyes and stuff aren't supposed to go to past 1, like the 1 parameter. It goes 0 to 1, and it's not supposed to go past 1. But fuck that, because if you... Hey, yo, Mustache downloaded? Where am I getting the storage space to download this shit? Where is it coming from? But let's say, hypothetically, that you did a really big smile and your settings in Live 2D are set up in a way, because let's say you use like a, let's say you have, you know, a setting in your Live 2D because you use a webcam or something. Let's just say, hypothetically, that's what you do. Or you have an iPhone and you have your settings turned up because you don't make very big expressions, right? Let's just say that, for example, that's what you do. And you smile really wide, the program's gonna register it as being beyond the base number. It's gonna register it as being beyond 1. Now that could be a problem because it can make it look like your model's freezing. And to avoid that, I actually rig up to 1.2. Just in case, just to give like Live 2D the buffer, right? Somewhere to go. Now, the issue is that this adds a whole other layer of complexity to the rig, right? And it can be very difficult to rig all that. So if I had to say one thing that I absolutely despise about rigging, it would be mouth movements. If I could just copy and paste mouth forms, I would. Like, so that way I only had to do it once, and I won't have to do it ever again. I think that would be incredible. I think I would love that. So yeah, it's just, other than that though, I'm like, rigging's not difficult, and I don't know why it's so overpriced. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I don't have a value assigned to my, maybe the economy has beaten down my sense of self-value a lot. I have no clue. But I feel like it's so VTubing is so inaccessible. I think the highest that I would ever let my prices go is like 2,000 for commission. I don't think I would ever let it go beyond that. Like ever, as like a rule of thumb. Like it's too much. It's too, like, I literally learned how to rig because I got pissed off that the pricing was so expensive. Like, that was the whole reason I learned how to rig Live 2D. Was because I felt the pricing was egregious. I felt that it didn't match the quality of the work and that it didn't feel right, you know? To be stealing like that. It felt like stealing. It really felt like stealing. So I was like, no, I'm not charging that much. That's not what I'm doing. I understand. Like I basically went, okay, how much do I want to pay myself hourly is how I figured out my prices. I went, how much do I want to pay myself hourly? And I was like, 20 to 25 USD is a livable wage an hour. So, and how long do I spend on a model? About 50 hours. So about a week's worth of work. All right, so I'll charge myself, you know, how much it would cost me to survive for a week. Okay, cool. And with some extra. And so that's how I figured it out. Now obviously if the economy tanks, I'm gonna have to hike the prices up, of course, but like until that point, you know. Yeah, PNGs are totally cool. I love PNG tubing. It's really fun PNG tubing. I just have always wanted a model. I've been working towards it since day one of streaming, so I'm really happy that I was able to get it. A toggle for like the wheelchair, like Strange, you said you have a toggle for your cane. Honestly, a toggle for the wheelchair sounds incredible. It sounds like such a good idea. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh ho ho ho. Where's the spider? God. Damn, okay. It's a good thing it saves right here. That's nice, at least. God, this part sucks. This is gonna take me a minute. I have to take tons of courses to make something I love. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. I think learning how to do something is a lot more fun than asking someone else to do it for you. Like, if you have the means to, I recommend learning how to rig to anybody who can. Now, obviously, rigging can be a little pricey. Thankfully, Live 2D comes with a premium free trial when you first get the program, but for like 45 days, I think, it'll give you premium, which will allow you to do everything you need to do. And if you're just rigging your model, that's cool. And then it's like $15 a month, which is a little expensive, but like it's no more expensive than Netflix or YouTube Premium. So it's kind of worth it in my opinion. I'm shocked that hitting the wall does not cause nearly as much damage. Oh god! This is just mean. There's an ad. I'm gonna let you guys go through that real quick. Gentle ad break. Although it's really fucking early for an ad. There you go, railgun. Nice. I hate that gun though. No ads here. Okay, that's good. It's like 17, 16 seconds until ads are up, apparently. I don't know why. I'm glad that Twitch is finally telling me that ads are starting, because it wasn't doing that for the longest time. So I'm glad that it's actually telling me, hey, there are ads playing right now. Which is nice. I'm glad that it's finally letting me know. But it wasn't before. So it was a little unfortunate. Yeah, it was weird. Starting to feel much better studying here, especially the price for... Oh, that's so wonderful, David. I'm glad that you found a school that can help you and like that you can feel comfortable studying at, because honestly, schools are hard. Like, just education is difficult, and then on top of that, like pursuing higher education is difficult, especially. Huge props to anyone who's graduated university. And then on top of that, schooling is just a pain in the ass and expensive. Like, it's not easy to, you know, go through schooling. Anyone who says that I don't understand parents who are like, oh, all you have to worry about is school. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, school is difficult. School is hard. So huge props. And I'm glad that you're doing better. You seem genuinely in higher spirits, and that's really awesome to see. I'm gonna upgrade my guns. Just upgrade everything, because I realize I haven't been doing that like a dumbass. So I got that. Have I upgraded my base weapon? I have, in fact. Okay. And I've upgraded my dash all the way. And I think I've upgraded at the apothecary to max amounts too. Where is the apothecary? I don't even fucking remember. It's over here. Yeah, okay. I'm good there. Let's come down here. Oh, I can go down here now. I won't. Not yet. I'm not ready for that. But how did I get enough keys? I already went through this. Oh, did I do the soccer thing? Have I gotten... I haven't? Oh, no. Hey, do you guys want to watch me get, like, steamrolled by this child? Because he's brutal. I mean, it's true that schools are hard, but first one to study on. Have to know how we study. All right, time to get my ass kicked by this child. Get. Oh, he fucking steamrolled me. The game treats him like an enemy, and I think that's really funny. This is really oh my god, he ran me over twice. Can I shoot the child? I can't. Bruh! Is this even possible with the alt? Oh. Yes! Oh my god! Almost killed me! Oh yeah! Fucking bitch! I need distraction. I'll hop on call and play some games with Pizza when I get home. Oh, that sounds good. And honestly, yeah, you need the distraction. You've been going through a lot. I'm about to cross the 7 seas and beat the shit out of the person causing you problems, I swear to God. I swear. Yes! Good morning, Boros. Welcome. So good to see you. So good being back, honestly. Get off the ball! Get off the fucking... No! The child. No! Stop! Don't knock me over! Holy shit! Heart Machine said, yeah, we're really gonna make you cry with this one. Why is this child insane? He makes a monster noise. He did the mash. Get off of the fucking ball. Stop running me over. Holy shit. And he ran me over going back. I have been trampled. I'm in pure masking mode. No! Fuck masking. I hate masking. It's important for fellow neurodivergent folks to mask, but at the same time, blech, masking. Blech. I was wondering where you've been and how you've been. I've been doing pretty good, actually. I've been super duper busy. I'm debuting in 3 days on Wednesdays when I'm debuting, and I was setting up the model, getting it rigged and everything. I self-taught myself how to rig. So it's been an experience, and in order to give myself more time to essentially learn how to rig, I kind of took a little break, and that was kind of what happened there. No, I didn't upgrade this guy. Is this the guy I want? Get off the ball, bruh. I hate this guy. Bruh, stop it. child! Why am I getting my shit handed to me by a kid? Leave me. Bruh. No. I don't even know what to say here. Yes! Oh ho ho. I love all the art of the magician who's just like tired, cause we're restarting. Goddamn. Leave, leave. Why is he faster than me? Bruh, don't you? No! I hate it here. This is fucking hell. You don't go to hell when you die, you come here. Ugh. It's so unpredictable. Don't you dare! No! Oh, finally. Okay. Oh! He blew me up! He fucking blew me up. Oh, I am. This is a hate crime. That's what this is. I am convinced this child is homophobic. Get out of here! Oh my god! Save me! Save me! Save me! Hit! Just... I don't... Why are you so aggressive? It's a ball! It's a fucking ball! Hit! Leave it! What? Oh my god. Bro. Damn, this boy must be from Ultra Kill. I swear he is. Also, Cult of the Lamb, great, and the DLC, also great. They killed everyone who I married. Oh no. Pure masking, like masking. So pure masking. It's kind of a phrase. I have to explain what masking is in order to explain what pure masking is. Masking is something that autistic and neurodivergent people like myself do, where we pretend to be completely normal functioning people of society. We basically fake not being autistic. So, because of the fact that society is structured so heavily around people who are not autistic, I'm gonna come back to this later. Because society is structured around people who are not autistic so heavily to the point where there's like a built-in prejudice against people who are autistic. excuse me, because of that, autistic people find it easier to pretend to not be autistic in order to get through their daily lives. And this is called masking. And so when they're unsure whether or not a person is trustworthy with their feelings, emotions, and stimulation levels, essentially, if they feel like a person is not right, like they are unsure if they can trust them, and some people do it out of habit, they don't necessarily do it out of malice. When they feel that way and they're not fully sure if they're comfortable, they'll just pretend to not have those problems in the first place. And it can lead to quite a few problems if not handled properly. If people aren't careful with how much they mask, it can lead to a lot of problems like burnout, social anxiety, other mental health issues, and but if done properly, then it can lead to an autistic person just being able to function in everyday life, which is very helpful for a lot of autistic people, because it kind of sucks that functioning in everyday life means that we have to pretend that there's nothing wrong with us. So, you know, not that there's anything wrong with autistic people, it's just difficult to convey that there's nothing wrong with us, and not everybody believes that. So it's a bit of a challenge. So pure masking is just kind of like a joke. It's nothing. There's no difference in the amount that people are masking. I mean, you can mask more or less depending on who you're around. So if somebody says they're pure masking, it just means they're masking a lot. It's kind of just a joke phrase, a meme, if you will. So don't worry too much about that one. I hope that explained it. Because it's nothing to worry about. If an autistic person is masking around you, just know that it means they're not fully comfortable with you yet, and they will get there in time. You just gotta give them time. There is something here. I see the symbol. Oh, there it is. It's just a little out of the way. Also, people with ADHD do it too. They mask up. Another group of people that do it are people who are plural, so people with dissociative identity disorder or other specified dissociative disorder type 1. Oh my gosh, it's the Doge. And the Bork Bork, Pajong Pajong. The little doggo. I cannot get through here. Whoopsie. But yes, I hope you managed to clip that, because that was really funny. No! Guardian! Well, I guess he's dying now. It makes me so sad every time, buddy. His family died. He left with flowers on them. Found the dog. And succumbed. Oh. Oh, Guardian. Makes me sad every time. And now the HUD is like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm gonna go put that outfit on. It's habit. I have to. The Doge. The Doge. I have so many theories about what that dog means. I'm hoping that, I mean, the fandom calls him Anubis. I'm really hoping that Anubis comes back in Breaker. I don't know though, because I don't know if Breaker's gonna talk about the disease. But I really hope it does. I really, really hope it touches on it so much. Like, I want to see it. I want to see it talked about. I want to see it, like, discussed, you know? No, now Guardian's not gonna come home. I didn't get the special event thing where you'll see him every now and again if you come back into the house. You'll see him fiddling around over here. I have never seen it. I don't even know if it exists, but I like to believe it does. Also, I didn't know that the alternate drifter could change outfits. It's pink weapon now? No, it just doesn't change. It just it just acts like it changed. This one reduces, yeah, energy cost. Which one's the one that reduces health cost? Oh my gosh, Grizz, hi! Hello, how are you? Are you well? Are you vibing? But yes, I am back. I am, in fact, I have returned. Is there one that increases health? I don't think... Okay, I amend my statement. I don't think that Altis outfits actually change anything now that I'm thinking about it, because like I'm changing these and they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything. I'll try and put them all on. But like, I don't think I think they're just cosmetic. Yeah, I think they're all cosmetic. Where's the one that gives you an extra bomb? Yeah, I think they're all cosmetic. So I'm putting her in pink, because pink. Well, you'll wear Guardian's clothes now. Look at how pretty she looks. Look at how eloquent she looks. Look how cool she looks. Something about Alti in pink is really funny to me, because she's everything that you see of her. She's like she's like always in the dirt, always in the mud. If she wore pink, it'd be very clear that she's been in something, like a dog, like the dog she is, you know. And so I'm like imagining seeing the alternate drifter just wearing pink and just covered in mud, and how funny that would be in comparison to like her wearing her normal, very dull colors. Like, it's just really, really funny to me. All right, time to run past the dead body. Sorry, Guardian. I'm sorry that you're gone. Makes me very sad, but there's nothing we can do about it. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace, big man. We love you. And now we're in the south. The south, traumatizing. South is terrifying. Oh, a Pom? You got a Pomeranian? Oh my goodness, those are so cute. Oh, I love them. I love Pomeranians. I would never have one myself though. Also, yes, good morning, Grizz. Hi. I'm doing well. I hope you are too. Hope you're doing okay. I have, fun fact, everybody, I have pumpkin spice cold brew today, and I am living the goddamn dream. I am gonna have to use the bathroom later, though. I also took my medicine, so I'm feeling a little better than what I would normally be right now at this time of day. Oh yeah, down here's the four bosses. I'ma be honest, when I look at them, I always think of the four horsemen of the apocalypse. And that one's the archer, who I think I fought the tower archer on another stream. I'll have to check to make sure, but I'm 99.9% sure I've fought the tower archer already in this stream. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to 100% alternate drifters run now, because the fucking soccer. Also, my cat is crying for the other cats. He's just meowing very loudly. So if you hear meowing, that's him looking for some stuff. If you know, you know. He's being horny on main, if you will. And I wish he would stop being horny on main. It would be very helpful if he wasn't. So if you hear him meowing, just know that's why he's being very aggressively horny on me. Cold brew is That's my fave. I am so sorry to rub it in your face then. I'm doing all right. I slept really well last night. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you had a good night's sleep. Sleep is hard. I know you've been sick lately, so that's awesome. Hope it wasn't like 2 shots of NyQuil though that put you out, because otherwise that'd be kind of unfortunate. Do they just add the pumpkin spice to cold brew, or they have to mix it with milk and cream? So over here where I'm at, there are 2 ways you can make pumpkin spice of anything, cold brew or otherwise. But how cold brew is made over here in of itself is that they distill coffee down kind of like an espresso, and they brew it normally and they distill it down so you have like a concentrate. If you're buying it pre-made in a bottle, which is what I did because I didn't feel like making it, they distill it down and then you kind of pour it into a cup with some ice and then water and milk. And that's how you get it to go and make it cold brew coffee. And that's if you're getting it instant. Obviously, if you brew it, there's a whole different process. Like, you brew it in a specific machine that does all the work for you. And I think it starts hot, but then it cools. I'm not fully sure how the process works. But as for how pumpkin spice is made, there are 2 ways it can be made. You can either make it the Starbucks way or the genuine real way, which I prefer the genuine real way. The genuine real way is essentially you take pumpkin pulp or pumpkin puree and you boil it until you create something of a syrup. So you make essentially a syrup out of it. And then you add that to very bland coffee. Like that's essentially, it's a syrup. And you add that to coffee beans and that makes pumpkin spice. As for Starbucks, they make a syrup all right, although whether or not it has pumpkin in it is debatable. But it tastes like pumpkin and that's what matters. And I say this as a pumpkin fanatic. Like I love pumpkin, period, as like a rule of thumb. Like you will probably never in your life find somebody who loves pumpkin as much as I do. Just a heads up. And if you do, I would like to meet them because I don't think they exist. I have yet to find a single person who likes pumpkin as much as I do, and it makes me very, very sad. I feel very alone. I don't like the music in this area. I mean, I like it, but it makes me so uncomfortable. There's a monolith in here. Oh, I see. Right there. This area gives you dystopian vibes if you're not careful. Yeah. I am a pumpkin. Fact. Yes, try it. It's so good. Both of them, when I try to bring them to me. Aww! They want your attention. They want your love. That's them showing they love you. You can hear the purr. Good. I would love to try your wife's pumpkin muffins. I also make pumpkin muffins. We could trade muffins. If only. I do love making pumpkin stuff though. I make in the fall time in the itching weather. Oh shit. Hey, y'all, stop it. Holy shit. Where are you all coming from? Why are you... Oh, there's so many little spider guys. I killed so many of them. Oh my god, there's more? Good. Well, what I'll do, I think I've discussed this before on previous streams, but what I'll essentially do is I'll, yeah, a second? You want to say hi to the stream? Come here. Want to say hello? Oh. Say hi. Why do you smell like that? What do you... did you get into, baby? Mwah. Why do you smell like that? You smell like old coffee beans. What happened? You want to come in my lap? Is that what you're asking for? You want to move into my lap? Come on. Come on. Come here. Yeah. See? Look at that. And now I'll push myself in so you can get comfy and lay down in my lap. Because you have to be near me all the time because you're a little COVID baby. Yeah, you are. I got her witch dress the other day because Halloween's coming. And I was like, fuck it. I'll give her a little witch dress and a little witch hat. So she has a little dress now that has pumpkins all over it. And a little hat. It's so cute. She hates it. But, I mean, she's starting to like it, but she hated it the first time we put it on her. It's really cute. But she's cute. We have tried a pumpkin spice latte with peppermint from Starbucks. I would... Okay, but adding peppermint would be a little intense. I would agree. That sounds like a lot. Oh no, not an ad. Touch didn't even tell me there was gonna be an ad. Now my cat was sitting on my lap. Twitch didn't tell me there was an ad. Sorry about that. No, my cat was begging for attention. This is a lot. How did I manage to get through that unscathed? I guess I'm just that awesome. Oh shit. Gear bit. But no, pumpkin spice is delicious, and for those who have heard me discuss it before, my love for pumpkin, what I'll do in the fall time is I'll buy pumpkins. Like I'll go pumpkin picking if I can, and if I can't go pumpkin picking, I'll just buy it from my local farmer's market. But I'll buy pumpkins, right? And then what I'll do... Oh, hello. Excuse me. And then what I'll do is I'll, like, carve them, essentially. I'll gut them, so take all the pulp and the seeds out. And carve them, because pumpkin carving's really, really fun. If you've never pumpkin carved, please try it. It's really enjoyable. I cannot recommend pumpkin picking enough. Oh, yep, there. Dashed right into it. I could not recommend pumpkin picking and pumpkin carving enough, because it's really fun. It's a really good time. It's a good time to spend with your family. It's messy though, so just know that you're gonna be in for a mess. But it's very artistic and enjoyable. Nice. Nice. Okay. I feel like there's enemies somewhere around here. I don't remember. What? Where'd you come from? Goo. Get out of here. So fuck you. So I carved the pumpkins, and then what I'll do is I'll gut them. I'll separate the seeds from the pulp of the pumpkin, and then I'll take the pumpkin seeds and I will roast them. And when I roast them, I just put them in the oven. I put cinnamon on them, and sometimes I like to cover it, like make a syrup and then drizzle that over and then bake it, but usually I'll just put like cinnamon and sugar over it after like wetting them, because then it'll stick. And then I bake them, and then you have pumpkin seeds. There you go. You can just eat them like that. Otherwise, the pulp, I'll grind that up, and I'll make a puree out of it. And with the puree, I can use it in literally any baked good that I so choose to. And it's really, really good. It's genuine. It tastes amazing. I was really hoping that would kill that Dirk, and then it didn't, and now I'm upset. That was about to be so satisfying, and then it was not, and now I'm sad. Ah! This is a boss room. Okay. Let me catch up a chat. We talked about that. Yeah, I think we did. Oh, that's honestly valid. No worries about that. I just kind of talk to the air usually. Yes, do it. It's so fun. An odd fact. Pumpkin spice does not have any pumpkin in it, you're right. It is used for pumpkin pie. Actual pumpkin spice has no pumpkin in it. It is in fact used for pumpkin pie usually. I think Starbucks's pumpkin spice is a little different because it does have pumpkin flavors in it, but it has no actual pumpkin in it. But pumpkin spice in of itself is actually pumpkin pie spice. That is true. And I can tell you exactly what's in pumpkin pie spice, actually. It is cinnamon, cloves, nutmeg, ginger, and sugar. There you go. That's what's in pumpkin pie spice. So enjoy that knowledge. You can make your own pumpkin pie spice instead of spending an exorbitant amount on actual pumpkin pie spice. You don't need to add sugar, obviously, but pumpkin pie spice typically contains, like if you make it at home, try to add a little bit of sugar because it sweetens up the pie. But otherwise, it is just cloves, ginger, cinnamon, and nutmeg. Nutmeg's a little difficult to find though, if you're not in the right places. So is cloves. You want to find powdered cloves though. You don't want to find full cloves. You want powdered cloves, if you're gonna make it a spice. I am so sorry. I know too much about pumpkins. I should make that part of my brand. Pumpkins, foxes, and Egypt. That should be my brand right there. Well, I now know what I'm doing. Get my hand on pumpkin spice for my, oh, that sounds delicious. Just to mix a banana, cup of oats, and then I bake it in the oven. That's so nice though. Speaking of oats, oatmeal cookies are delicious, and if you try to tell me oatmeal cookies aren't delicious, I'ma fight you. That's all. Ginger's also really good. I have a whole, I used to, I don't right now, but I had a whole thing of ginger in my fridge at one point. In it in a plastic bag so you don't use a lot of ginger. All right, time to fight this boss. Oh no, it's not a boss. I thought this was a boss. Oh, there's a turret right there though. There's a turret right there too. Oh shit, he bitch slapped me. Oh, that turret's still alive? I didn't know the turret was still alive. Oh god. Hiding. All right. Running around at the speed of sound. Here's the boss. I am not ready for this boss. This boss is gonna kill me. Yeah, there he is. Good at that boss. Holy shit. First time! Yo! If anybody saw my first playthrough of this, that boss literally had me stuck for an hour. The first time I played this on stream. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm so proud of myself. Oh god. Whew. I was sweating. Pure adrenaline pumping through my veins right there. Excuse me. Okay. Guacamole is weird. I can agree. Do you mean Baja Blast? Blow Blast. Do you mean Baja? Because I cannot answer you about what Baja Blast is. You're gonna have to ask the people at Taco Bell. Although it is tasty, I will say Baja Blast is really good. Hey, this area makes me uncomfy. Fun fact, everybody, I don't like this room. Hyper Light Drifter, amazing game. But the first time I played it, I went in completely blind. And so when I saw this for the first time, I was terrified. This scared me. Not like scared me as in like I'm having nightmares, but this in of itself is terrifying. Like, it's here when you realize, oh shit, I'm in the carcass of a giant mech, essentially. And these are its eyes, and it's still alive. It's not dead. It's not gone. It's moving. It's around. It's alive. And that's horrifying. Also, I'm gonna say it. Shout out to Disasterpiece who did the music for this game. Holy shit. You walk into that room and you're just hit with it. Also, I'm gonna have to go back down there. I missed a gear bit down there. There's a gear bit up here, yeah. There it is. But yeah, it's terrifying. It's so good. It's such a okay. I have anxiety attacks. Everybody knows this. I'm very transparent about my mental health and my mental health struggles. I'm very open about it. I like talking about it. I'm very transparent about what I go through on a day-to-day basis and what I feel. And I will admit, I do have anxiety attacks. Not frequently enough to warrant, like, you know, medication or anything like that, but frequently enough to where it's like, okay, you know, this is something that you have to learn how to deal with. And one of the things I do is I just play the Hyper Light Drifter soundtrack. Like, just to calm down. It's either Hyper Light Drifter or Cave Town. It's one of the two. If I'm in like one of those, like, I'm bordering on an anxiety attack, like, I'm not quite there yet. I'm not on the edge. I'm just kind of like teetering over it kind of deal. Where I'm like, I feel in control of my emotions still, but it's like starting to become overwhelming. It's getting a little out of hand. I listen to Cave Town then. But if I'm like bawling, I'm having like a full mental breakdown, I feel hopeless, I feel useless, I feel like I can't do anything, I feel like I'm stuck in my body and I'm just like a prisoner there, that's when I listen to the Hyper Light Drifter soundtrack. And that doesn't happen often, but that's when I listen to it, and it's just so hopeful, like despite everything, like despite the meaning of the game. Like you would expect this game to be very hopeless sounding, given that it's about the futility of chronic disease, you know, about like fighting against essentially the system, is kind of what this game talks about, and the futility of pushing yourself to find something that's not there, as well as the disillusionment of doing that, like being led on essentially. Oh no. Oh, not the rocket, buddy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy in particular. Fuck him and the rocket he rode in on. Nice. Okay. I got that one. That was nice. Yay! Murder! But you would expect the soundtrack to be like kind of hopeless sounding, and it's anything but. It's actually very hopeful. Like, and like the thing is how people experience their chronic illnesses is different, you know? Not everybody's going to be comforted by the music of Hyper Light. It's not for everybody. Some of it's really distressing sounding and stressful, and that's okay. But at the same time, it's also like really calming, you know? So, you know, there's that. I recommend anyone listen to it on like Spotify or something. It's really good. Disasterpeace very clearly put their heart and soul into it. They did a great job on Solar Ash too. I really, really hope they come back for Hyper Light Breaker. But even if they're not making the whole soundtrack, because I know Heart Machine's already kind of shared some of the soundtracks, and they weren't made by Disasterpeace, so, and that's fine. That's cool. But I really hope that Disasterpeace makes some of the tracks, or like remasters some of the tracks that were in Drifter, because Breaker is a sequel to Drifter. So, kind of sequel. Vague sequel. I use sequel very lightly. It's more like a follow-up. Not necessarily a sequel, because it doesn't revolve around the same characters. Like, a sequel implies that you're going to see the same characters, and you're probably not going to, just because all the characters except one is dead. So, you know, you might see Alt, but probably not. I hope we get more information on Judgment and Anubis, though. That'd be kind of dope. So, yeah, I recommend listening to the music of this game. It's so beautiful. But then again, I could sing this game's praises till I die again. So, you know. Let me read chat real quick before I go into this bullshit. But if you make one merchandise in the future, I think it would be the Egyptian pumpkin spice. That would be hilarious. Why my spine is shivering, I don't know. Chills are insane. I haven't had an attack like that since I've been medicated. I still have anxiety. That makes things difficult to do, but I haven't had a loss of control in years. I am so happy for you. I found medication doesn't really work for me, so I just kind of self-help myself for the most part. Also, medication's expensive. I'm gonna be honest, it's really pricey, but I'm really glad that you found a solution that works for you. That's awesome. I love hearing about that. Like, I could never, I'm very middle of the road when it comes into like, should you seek medication for mental health issues? I'm very middle in the road because on the one hand, it's like, it really doesn't work for people. So I think that just prescribing pills for a problem when pills cause more harm than good, that's that shouldn't happen. But if it doesn't, then it's a good option. It's a good opportunity to help people, and some people need that. And so I'm very middle in the road when it comes to medication pertaining to mental health. And I'm really glad that you're one of the people who hasn't been harmed by that. Because I actually have some friends who unfortunately were prescribed the wrong medication, and it led to them developing really, really sour habits. So, and doing things that were against their personality, only making things worse for them. So it's a really big trial and error and being transparent, having doctors that listen to you. So I'm really glad that you were able to find some solace and that you're feeling better now. That's awesome. And honestly, I'm proud of you. G Fuel Egyptian spice flavor from pot. I love that. G Fuel barbecue spice. Wait, barbecue sauce spicy from Heck. I love that, thank you. I should wait for Thanksgiving or Christmas. Honestly, yeah, that's fair. Save money, but also live better. Yes, I did just say the Wally World slogan. Don't at me, I thought it was funny, and I hope you guys laugh. My doctor was really good about making sure to not push anything. Just give me options, both medical and not. I am so happy for you. I wish more doctors were like that. Genuinely, because some of them are really bad, and I have to ask myself, why are you a doctor? Like, why are you a fucking doctor if you're gonna be this way? Some doctors are really, really nasty, so don't hate all doctors, but there are some that you are totally valid. I just pushed that spider off of a cliff. There are some where you would be totally valid to be like, yeah, no, you're a fucking asshole. You're awful. I do warn for anybody who wants to play this game, it's difficult. I've been playing this game for 5 years. Almost, and I still struggle to beat it. Also, it's an indie game, so there are some bugs that have yet to be fixed because this game is really old. Not really old, but it came out in like, oh god, it came out a while ago, so it's got some wear and tear in its programming. Good game though. Recommend it for anybody who wants to play it. It's definitely one of the best games that came out the year it released, which was like, I think 2017, 2018, maybe 2016. It might have been 2016 that it came out. Definitely one of the best games of that year, in my opinion. Snatch. Where am I? What room am I in? Oh, I see. I'm in here. Okay, well, I got that one. And my headphone's falling out. I'll leave that there. Excuse me, I keep burping. I don't know why I'm burping so much. I'm so sorry. Alright, come up around here. Come down this way. Alright. Come up here. Yay! I destroyed the slime. I used the slime to destroy the slime. It's... Every time I see those things, I think of fucking Nickelodeon, and it's a problem. Oh god! There we go. I feel like there are enemies up there. Well, I think Volker, a bodybuilder, baked beans. Baked bean. Does anybody know that meme? I'm sorry, David. I just saw the baked beans thing, and my brain went, "You built like a baked bean, a baked bean." If anybody knows what meme I'm talking about, a baked bean. I quote it on the regular. Every time I see baked beans, I just go, a baked bean. Like, I can't help it. Oh. OMG! Manager Leon! You subbed again. Thank you. It's like tradition now. Also, you're awake. Good morning. Baked bean. As a doctor, your job is to give me the info I need to make my own decision, not make the decision for— Facts! Facts. Also, as a doctor, it's your job to listen to me. That's what you're getting paid to do. I swear, some doctors are like, "Ooh, I got double whammied." Anyway, it's, in my opinion, it's your job as a doctor to not tell me whether or not I'm faking it. Your job is to help me find what is causing the damn problem, not to tell me whether or not I'm actually having the problem, because that is an issue that I feel like happens way too often, where a doctor thinks that they know your brain more than you know your brain. And it's like, did you study psychology or did you study medicine? Like, which one did you do? And psychology is medicine, but it is not the same thing. And so you gotta pick one. You're either studying like traditional medicine, or you are studying psych. You can't be doing both, and if you are doing both, then you would know better than to tell me whether or not what I'm dealing with is actually what I'm dealing with. I got hung up. Whoopsie. So yeah, that's another thing I hate. That's something that I have dealt with, unfortunately, a lot. Medical gaslighting is what that's called. And I've unfortunately had to deal with it for a good portion of my undead life. Because when you're chronically ill, the first thing that doctors tend to say is, "Oh, you just want medication." And it's like, no, I just would like to know what's happening because it's not normal. And they're like, how would you know it's not normal? It's like, because I know people and I've talked to them and we've shared experiences and I know it's not normal because they don't experience this. It ain't rocket science. I know what I'm going through isn't normal. I don't need you to tell me whether it is or not. It's very frustrating. So, yeah, that's my personal stance on doctors and the like, is that they can be very, very frustrating. Don't lose hope if you're a doctor. That's like, I was having a conversation with somebody actually who was like, oh, I'm trying to get on disability, and I'm like, they might deny you. Just a heads up, like, but don't be discouraged by that because they deny everybody almost the first time for disability in America. I'm like, they might deny you. Literally everybody I know who's applied for disability in the US has been denied the first time. Even some of those people who like actually are missing limbs and stuff, like they've been denied disability. They're like, no, you're still good to work. You don't need money from the government, even though you're missing your entire left leg. And I'm like, just know that they might deny you. And they were like, well, I'm very clearly disabled. It's like, it's not a question of whether or not you're disabled. It's a question of whether or not you're disabled enough, or if they believe that you're faking it. So it's just a problem. Mike was having a lot of pain and her doctor kept telling her to drink more water. Her gallbladder almost exploded. Holy shit. See, that's what I'm talking about. New boss. Oh, fuck. How did I dodge that? Oh god, how did I dodge that? The answer is I didn't. Cool. Oh! God, he got me. Oh. That was a big oof. Alright. That sucks because I can only take 2 hits here. Why do you have that sound effect? That's not his normal sound effect. How did I dodge that? Damn! Oh, that was unfortunate. Alright, so really quickly, I have to use the restroom. I just have to pee. So I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna go to break because I just have to pee. That's all. I just have to go pee. So I'll be right back. You guys can watch Ulti bleed out for a minute. Enjoy watching her bleed to death, I guess. And I'll be back in a bit. Okay, so I was monitoring. You guys are so funny. I was monitoring chat while I was in the bathroom. I just like peeked at it, and I just saw the message. We dance while Ramses pees. It's like this is one of the funniest things I have seen. Oh my gosh! Hello, I'm back. I really had to use the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot of fluids. You should have seen how big the cup was that had my medicine in it today. It was really, really big. I say as I take a sip of coffee. Also, hello. Hi Sheepy. Welcome to the stream. It's been so long. How are you? I hope you're well. We dance party while we wait. Honestly, valid. I think it's funny that Alti stopped bleeding while I was gone. Alright, let's try and fight this boss again. Feel free to tell me how your day's going, Sheepy. I'd love to know. I gotta remember my strats for this guy. Come on. Yep. Alright. And he's gonna charge. Yep, there he goes. Throw a bomb. Oh, I could blow those up? What? Oh, that's so helpful. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Oh. Why didn't anyone tell me I could have blown up those bombs? Well, that boss went easier than I expected. I was looking for a bit. I'm doing well. Nice to see you back. Yeah, I'm really happy to be back, honestly. It's been so long. I miss streaming so much. I'm making some... Ooh, what you having for lunch? If you don't mind sharing. You don't have to share if you don't want to, but that sounds great. Now you know it. I do know it. The thing is I've researched, like, strats for, beating bosses in this game, and that was one I've never seen. So either very few people know about it and they decided not to share, or people think it's too risky to do, but for Alt, it's not a problem. I mean, it would make sense. Alt is a lot more long range than the Drifter, because her attacks go almost like a full tile ahead. So it would make sense that, you know, for the Drifter, whose attack goes like maybe a quarter up the tile in front of him, it would make sense that for him it would be a little bit more complicated. Oh, also, really quick, triggering area. We're in the south, so this is like endgame for this game. So trigger warning. I kind of said it earlier too. This game's a little triggering, so I'm just gonna send this into the chat. There we go. Just for anybody, this game has no dialogue though, but it's all through conveying of imagery. So if this isn't your cup of tea, it's okay to sit this one out. But the only reason why I say that is because we're getting to the heart part. So, as well as the experimentation part. So I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Ugh, big guy. Big guy, big experiment there. Wait, hold up, is that the Leaper? Ooh. Oh, I think that's the Leaper. If y'all don't know, okay, hold on, let me explain this. So, the Leaper is an enemy. Also, I noticed the Ripsaw is really loud. The Leaper is an enemy in Hyper Light Breaker. So, essentially, he's very similar to the guys that, like, jump at you. They're not here, but there are these enemies throughout the game that I've been fighting who kind of leap at you. They're very similar, but they're in Hyper Light Breaker. Let me see if I can pull up an image of the Leaper. And send it into the server. I'll find an image of the Leaper and then I'll send it into the Crypt Ramses server because it's interesting, to say the least. And I kind of want to like draw attention to it because I'm realizing that's just a bigger Leaper. And there's an enemy in Drifter, like that bouncing enemy I told you about, is also called a Leaper, but they're not the same. They do not look exactly the same. Whereas this Leaper does. So let me put that in my server so you guys can see what I'm talking about. But it's really cool because it's just nice. One, it's nice, but two, it means that this thing probably escapes. And look, you can see the cracks in the glass. I heard a sound effect, so I will check that in a second. Hold on. Where is my server? There it is. I'm not used to the new icon yet. Oh, heard that. I'll put it in media chatter. There it is. Okay, I sent it in now. Okay, what's happening? What did y'all do? Okay. Oh my gosh, Chris, thank you for the sub! I appreciate it so much. Now you don't have to deal with ads. But that's the Leaper. I'm pretty sure that's the Leaper. And that enemy, actually, I've been in the Hyperlight Breaker Discord for a really long time, and there was actually discussion about the Leaper, and I'm shocked nobody drew attention to this. Just some rice, barbecue chimkin, and a salad. It's a big lunch because I usually swap lunch and dinner because I have IBS and don't like big meals at the end. I should start doing that. You know what? I should start doing that. I've been having big meals right before going to bed, and it's been sucking. I have not been feeling good because of, I don't think I have IBS. I have GERD though, and it has not been comfy. I've been waking up in the middle of the night a lot, being very, very sick, and I don't appreciate it. So you know what? I should take a page out of your book, Sheepy, and steal that idea because that's smart. That's really, really smart. I never thought about that. Yeah, I thought you did. I just didn't remember. But honestly, that's valid. That sounds like a delicious lunch, though. I hope you enjoy it. How to get in before the debut. That's valid. Thank you, Grizz. I appreciate it. I missed a key and a gear bit, so I have to go through all of that again. Where is I think it's this one. Dinner for lunch and lunch for dinner. I love that. I love that. I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna steal that idea, if you don't mind. I'm just gonna take it and use it, because that's brilliant. I get stuck in a lot of the, like, oh, things have to be done in XYZ way sometimes, and it just doesn't occur to me to do it in a different way that's more suitable to me. Like, I don't think about it. Not even, like, because I mean to. I just don't think about it. So that's a brilliant idea. Kind of shocked I didn't think of it like myself, but you know what? It'd be that way sometimes. Alright, so I missed a key and a gear bit up here, so I'm gonna have to come all the way through here. I hope it does too, honestly. I'm sure it will though, because like if I eat a light dinner, because I've had light dinners before where I'm just like not that hungry, because sometimes that happens, you know, you just don't feel hungry. Or I've eaten like way before bedtime. Like, you know, it's been one of those days where, you know, you stay up late and you're just like, okay, And so you have, because every Tuesday is movie night where I'm at, where everybody in the household just kind of sits together and watches something. And everybody has a week to choose, and if there's like a 5th week in the month, because there's 4 of us, if there's a 5th week, then, we just do something stupid together, like coloring or something. We play like Yahtzee. We do some silly stuff. And on Tuesdays, we stay up really, really late. So when I eat food on, Tuesdays and whatnot, I find that Tuesday night, I'm fine. Like, I don't have any problems. So I genuinely think it's eating too close, like too big of meals too close to bedtime. Because like I go to bed at, a reasonable hour because I have to get up at an unreasonable hour. So I think that probably contributes to it. So I'm sure if I switch things around, it would be much nicer on me. So yeah, thank you for the idea. I appreciate it, like, more than words can actually convey. Oh, it just looks like Alti is standing out of bounds. Okay, so I got the things I missed. So now it's... Okay. I'm looking at my map, I'm sorry. So that leads to there. And here's another boss. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just like... Why is it saying... Oh, that's where the thing is. It's not where the boss is. That's just where the thing is. Because I was like, I could have sworn the boss was up here. But that would appear out of bounds. So that explains that. Okay. Didn't mean to click in that empty void. Yeah, no, Hyperlight is a little scary with its visuals. There's a lot of stuff like that in this game, where you see something really big and you're like, oh shit, am I gonna have to fight that? And then you don't. And then the bosses that you do have to fight, you're like, this is somehow scarier, even though they're not as big and terrifying. Although that is an enemy in Breaker, so I'm a little scared. Although something about Breaker, I think it's because it's in 3D, whereas Hyperlight is in 2D, which gives a lot more up to imagination. Something about Breaker's Leaper isn't as scary as Drifter. Like, Drifter's enemies feel a lot more intimidating. If I had any qualms about Breaker at this current juncture, which hasn't even been released, it's just we only have trailers. If I had one qualm, it would be the fact that the 3D takes away a lot of the innate horror elements in Drifter. Okay. So the lizard people found a thing. Oh, they found a tunnel. And in it, they found the experimentation. Look at that guy just eating the goo. What the fuck? And then the Reaper broke out. Death is what people call him usually. Death or the Reaper. Okay. What? I just love that all the bosses are named after tarot cards. I live for that. Except the Archer, but the Archer is found on the tower, so people just call him the Tower Boss a lot of times, so they just call him the Tower. A Hyperlight Drifter tarot card deck would be so cool. That's... Anyways, that's all. Just a random thought. It would be really cool. I would use that deck. Tarot's fun. If you've never done tarot, you should. It's really fun. It's really enjoyable. I recommend it. I need more cold brew. I won't now. I'm gonna drink my water instead, but I should get more cold brew. Have a long stream ahead of me. I'm going for another like 8 hours, so yeah, I'm doing long streams this week for my return, because it's been a while and I miss streaming. So you guys are gonna see a lot of Hyperlight Drifter today. Because I love this game. This is my favorite game. My all-time favorite. I love many games, but this one's really high up there. I'm gonna go down first because there's a lot of stuff down there that I need to grab at. If I can go down. I don't know if I can. Oh god. Hey, leave me alone. We don't need to do this. I love that ult, you can hit multiple enemies at once. It's so satisfying. The turrets. Really getting at me. How did she hit? That's alright. I'll take it, but that's alright. I don't know how I hit all 3 of them at once. Aw, I missed you too, Grizz. I missed all of you. Honestly, like, I missed hanging out with you guys. I missed streaming. It's been a literal month. And it's been a very sad month. I was like, oh, I miss streaming. I wonder if anybody missed me. Because, like, you think about that when you disappear for a while. Like, when you dip, you often will think about, like, oh, are people gonna miss me? Well, while I'm absent. And it's so nice to know that people did miss me. Like, that's just nice to know, you know? That people thought of me. I had a couple people in chat earlier be like, yeah, I didn't realize how much I missed your streaming until just now when you came back. And I was like, oh, that's sweet. But I did miss streaming a lot because it's just a fun time for me. To me, it's like a passion. Don't do it. Why are you still shooting at me? My guy. Okay, I'm going over here. Okay. I'm still in the big room. Holy shit. This counts as part of the big room. I didn't think this would count. Okay, the key is somewhere over here. Nice. Nice. Oh, that felt so good. Sometimes I'm really good at this game, right? Like, sometimes I'm really good at the game. I have skills. And other times I'm like, wow, this is terrible. I am so bad at this. It's a touch and go. It's a touch and go sometimes. I might have missed a gear bit in the last room. So hold on, let me go back real quick. And check to be sure. I might be crazy. Hold on. I might be a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but nope, I did in fact miss a gear bit. There it is. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Got that one now. I can now happily move on and avoid all of these turrets. Go in there. Alright, let me read chat real quick before I continue. Honestly, David, I'm sorry. It's just what works most conveniently for me. I do hope that in the future I'll be able to change things up and not have my streams be at 2 p.m. Eastern. I like streaming in the morning. It's a lot more fun to me. It's a lot more enjoyable. I like streaming early in the morning. I might do a poll and ask, hey, which times do you guys think would be best? Would you prefer me stream early in the morning? Would you prefer me to stream in the afternoon like I've been doing? And see what everybody says. Because I like streaming earlier in the day, I think. It's just nicer for me I was thinking about doing like 7 Eastern until, or 7, 8 Eastern, which would be like an hour or two before what I went live today, until like 3 p.m. Eastern. But I just don't know. I don't know what I want to do. We will have to see. Definitely in September, I'll probably have a decision though. Because that's when all the kiddos in my area go back to school and I don't have to worry about them being noisy and rowdy. So I might just do like afternoons in like the summertime, and then in the winter, spring, and autumn doing mornings, because mornings are quiet. Until I can have more control over like noise levels and stuff like that. I don't know. I still have to think about a lot of things. I did miss streaming in the middle of the night though, I will say. Like, I used to stream at like midnight Eastern, and that was really fun. I did enjoy that one a lot. I did enjoy being able to stream like really late at night too. So who knows? Maybe I'll vary it. Maybe I'll have a very variable schedule. And whatnot. I haven't decided yet. I'll have to see what I want to do. Oh shit! Boss fight! Oh. Oh, don't you dare! I hate this boss. I love this boss and his... Oh god. Oof. Oh! Oh, he knocked me down. Damn! I'm getting a lot better at the south bosses. I am kind of proud of myself. I didn't expect to have gotten so much better at the south bosses. That's really nice. Oh, I have hope for the New Game Plus run that I'm planning on doing this afternoon. If you don't know, New Game Plus, it leaves me with like 2 health. I can get hit like once and then I'm down by bosses. So it's a bit more of a difficult run. It's definitely the most difficult run you will ever do if you play Hyperlight. Is a New Game Plus run. So I've been a little scared, but I did that without taking any damage. So I might be able to, but also that was ulti, and ulti is just stronger than the Drifter. She does more damage, and she has a further range, so I don't know. It's really up in the air. Okay, so I got all the stuff in this room. I just wanted to check to make sure that I didn't miss anything, because I thought I might have, but wasn't totally sure. Oh, I heard a noise. What was that? Oh my goodness. Magnificent Ball, thank you so much for the follow. Oh boy. Not a promo. Oh boy. Not a bot. We don't like bots here. I'm sorry. We don't like that. Get out of here. I'm sorry. You need to go. Goodbye. I'll just put you in timeout for now. And you can... I'll let my mods handle that. In Cult of the Lamb, there's a cloak for that, and I felt my skills is going up after a long break, and you know what? Let's do a cursed run. Honestly, valid. Yeah, no, I find that taking long breaks from things, somehow it's like your skills fermented and grew. You just kind of leave them alone for a bit and you're suddenly better at the thing. And that's kind of nice. I like when that happens. Yeah. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, never mind. Fuck off. Facts. Facts. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. Just like, nah, get out of here. Um. One of my friends is also streaming this. Yeah, that's really how streaming works, though. Um, after you start streaming, it's like, oh, I really want to go live again. I really want to share this with people. And that's if, like, you're passionate about it, of course. Like, if you're just doing it to, like, make a buck or to be popular or to go for clout, that's a different story. You're not gonna have fun with it. Streaming is not for everyone. I'm gonna be very, very, very transparent about it. Oh, we're back at the eyes again. Hey guys, do you remember the eyes? We're back at the eyes. Mmm, soup. Mmm, soup. You want some eyeball soup? Mmm, goopy. Anyway, my questionable discussion aside, I have tarot cards and I have a book of it. I should spend time reading it. You should. Tarot cards are amazing. I should teach people tarot. I really should. I like tarot a lot. I've been reading tarot. I've been using and reading tarot for a decade now, like over a decade. And it's so fun. Obviously, know that if you use tarot to read the future, I want to tell you right now, the future changes, so they might not be accurate. Just saying. I use tarot to help me solve problems. So like essentially what I'll do is I'll pull cards to try and like figure out a problem and solution. So if I feel like I'm stuck in something, I'll use tarot for advice, essentially. And what's interesting is even if tarot doesn't work, like there's no supernatural properties to tarot. Let's say that's the case, right? Because you can't prove whether or not it does. So let's say, theoretically, tarot has no supernatural properties, right? Even so, it's like asking your subconscious what you should do. And it's very helpful because you will subconsciously decide what you want to do in that moment. It's very helpful. It's a good way to just kind of talk out the problem to yourself. Even if, you know, you're lost or you don't know what you want to do, tarot will help you figure out what to do. So I use it for advice mostly. I don't use it to predict the future or anything because I feel like the future should be experienced. I use it for mostly advice. Like if I have two options and I don't know which option to choose, or if I feel like I'm hitting a snag and I'm unsure what I need to do, or I'm unsure what I need to focus on. Tarot helps with that a lot. So I do recommend it. And recommend learning how to do it. So yeah, imagine losing the skills of the game you used to be good at. Skill regression's a bitch. Skill regression is a big bitch. I hate it so much, but usually those skills will come back if you give it time. But yes, on the topic of like falling in love with streaming, yeah, like, it's very kind of difficult to, especially if you have like time to do it whenever, to not go live. It's like not an addiction per se, because I would say it's kind of like healthy, so long as you're doing it in a healthy amount, right? Like I don't try to stream any more than a specific amount of hours a day unless I'm doing something special like right now. I always limit my streams to like at most a work day, you know? Like I am like, hey, I can't be live all the time, and that's okay. I have games that I specifically play when I'm not live. Animal Crossing is one of them. Like I might stream Animal Crossing every now and again, but for the most part it's like a solo game for me. I have games that I am willing to share with stream and games that I am not willing to share with stream. I have things I'm willing to do on stream and things that I'm not willing to do on stream, and keeping that healthy boundary is important. But also knowing whether or not this is your passion is another thing too, because when you fall in love with streaming, like everybody's like, oh, I love streaming, I love doing this, I love doing that, and then they'll end up like getting burnout or kind of graduating if you're in the VTuber scene, which is when you just kind of move on from XYZ thing. You stop streaming, you go and you find other pursuits, and it's very sad for the community when that happens. But and it's not like anybody's fault. Like, yeah, graduate if you feel like you need to graduate. But usually it starts with like somebody who's treating it like a hobby, and it ends up becoming a career, which is not always the best in certain scenarios. Like, sometimes a hobby is meant to just stay a hobby, you know what I mean? So it's like deciding whether or not you are actually passionate about it, or if it's just a hobby or a fad or a fixation, you know? Deciding that is definitely important. And then on top of that, making sure that you actually like it, because some people will convince themselves, hey, I like doing this thing, and then like not actually like doing the thing. And as counterintuitive as that is, they'll like tell themselves, oh, I've sunk so much time or so much energy into this thing, I have to like it. And it's like, no, you can hate it still. You can still despise it. It's okay. Like, you don't have to like it even if you sunk money into it or time or energy. Like, it's okay. It's not a waste. You had a fun time. But sometimes it's just not for everyone. I've seen a lot of streamers who are like, oh, I just can't get into this thing, I can't get into that thing, and it's like, that's okay. Or I'm just not good enough. And I'm like, that's okay, but maybe streaming might not be for you as like an actual career path or as a full passion, you know? Because for some people it's just not, and that's totally okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Pursue your passion. But for me particularly, I, on the other hand, don't feel that way. Like, I've been streaming for a year now. It's my 1-year anniversary as of Wednesday. And there hasn't been a moment where I didn't love streaming. Like, there have been times where I've kind of felt dejected or like things have gone wrong. You know, a scuffed stream can be very, very frustrating sometimes. Like, I swear, it's like a habit that Hyperlight Drifter glitches the fuck out whenever I play it on stream. I swear my OBS hates it when I play Hyperlight. And so stuff like that can get really, really tiring, really dejecting, really like disappointing. And that's fair. But otherwise, other than like getting frustrated at scuff, I've never had an instance where I've disliked streaming. I've always liked streaming. And as a whole, I've always enjoyed streaming. I can't say a time when I didn't like to stream. I could say times where, you know, streaming has frustrated me, because there have been times where I've gotten really frustrated while streaming. Because that's happened, where I've gotten like really sour vibes while streaming, and that sucks. Or like the mood drops while I'm streaming. But for the most part, like, I enjoy doing it, but it's not for everyone. And if I had one qualm with it, I would say I wish people understood that it's okay. Sorry, someone's making toast and it's kind of smoky. It's okay to not like a thing. Like, just because everybody else likes the thing doesn't mean you have to like the thing too. So that's like, if I had to have one qualm with streaming, that would be it. And if you don't feel that need to impulsively stream, like, you know, people who are really into it, then that's okay too. Like, you can still stream and have a good time, you know? But as soon as it becomes like a chore, I would say start to ask yourself whether or not streaming is a good thing for you. Like, if it starts to become something where it's not fun anymore, it doesn't feel like a good time, then it might not be the smartest decision to continue, you know? Like, if it starts to not bring you joy, then it might be worth looking into why that is and whether or not it's because it's streaming itself, or if there's something not working for you. Because sometimes it's just something's not working, something doesn't feel right, you're not doing something the way you want it to be done, and that can be very dejecting. But then other times it's like you just lost your passion for streaming, and that happens sometimes. It's sad, but it happens. Or sometimes you never had the passion to begin with. You never had the love to begin with. Like, you found something that better suited you, and that's awesome. Pursue that. instead. Oh, here's the experimentation thing I was talking about. So yeah, trigger warning. That's a blue. That's what the main protagonist is. He's one of them. Unfortunate. There's a lot of lore there. I will make a video essay just covering the lore of Hyperlight, I swear. But yeah, so that's my ramble on streaming. Take it or leave it. It's not too special, but it's something that I feel should be talked about more, that I feel like people aren't like talking about as much. Let's see. All right, I'm reading up. Hold on. The mods in my chat are amazing. I love Manager Leon. I love Chat Nubis. They're great. They're really funny too. What's the difference between a snowman? I hate that. Thanks. Gonna get a hand cam for Terra. I might get a hand cam for Terra. I might get some gloves on. I could never stream. My mental health won't let me. I really struggle with that voice that tells me that nobody gives a shit about anything I would have to say. Honestly, I understand. That I hate that voice. That voice that always tells you that you're not worth it. You're worth it. I would watch you stream. I promise. I would. I'd be interested in what you're doing. Hey, you're great. You're awesome, Grizz. But that's totally fine. Streaming's not for everybody. Not everybody needs the spotlight on them anyway. The spotlight's overrated. I can tell you that right now. The spotlight's overrated. I like streaming because I like hanging out with people. It gives me something to do. And on top of that, I like sharing games. I like playing games, and at least I can have fun while playing games. Chatter, yes. Chatter. You did mention that. I do still have it right down. My cousin has no passion in English, and I can teach him about how to study well without passion. I know it hurts, but I can help him to study without putting his soul and energy into it. Yes. Yes, that's a good thing to have. No, English sucks, I will warn. English just sucks. Hey, sometimes just passing is enough, you know, when it comes to classes. I'm good as a mod. I'm good as a bestie that helps drive interaction. I'm good to bounce off of, but I don't think I could be the center of attention. Honestly, that's fine. Totally fine. Not everybody needs to be the center of attention. I mean, we see what happens when, like, let's say problematic people get to the center of attention. We know what happens there. So it's very clear that not all people should be the center of attention. And it's also clear that not everybody has to be the center of attention. It's okay to be on the background sometimes. Some people like the background. I would say most of my life I enjoy the background. Streaming's the one time where I'm like, nah, I think I'd like to be in the spotlight a little bit. But for the most part, I'm a background person. I don't like being in the light of attention. I do like streaming though, so you know, there are times it's a touch and go, a give and take. What is? Oh, this is an operating table. These are filing cabinets. Oh God, where did all these guys come from? I actually heard the sound effect of them spawning in, so I don't know why I was surprised, but I am. All right, open that up. Come up here. How does one get over there? That's my question. I feel like I should be able to get over into that area. Maybe I have to go through... Oh, I see. I have to go through another room. Okay, hold on. I'll just stay on the edge of your spotlight sometimes. Hey, feel free. Okay, so this I brought up to anybody who was there when I went through this the first time. I think it was only Kasha who was in chat and saw this. But the main character of the game, the Drifter, who is not this is Alti. This is the alternate Drifter. She's a dog. The other guy is a cat. Blue cat boy. So he is what is known as a blue. which is a species. They're called blues or cat people. There's two names for them right now. Right now, the official name for them is blues, like BLU. And that's what they call them in Hyperlight Breaker. You can actually find all about them in on Hyperlight's on Heart Machine's dev blog. They talk about them because they're one of the species that you could play as in Breaker, because Breaker has character customization, which I'm so excited for. I'm so hyped for Breaker. Holy shit, I'm so sad it got delayed. Anyone who was messaging me on Discord, by the way, that's the game I was sad about that got delayed. A lot of people were like, was it Little Nightmares that got delayed? I'm like, no, Little Nightmares is cool though, but no, I'm sad about Breaker. I'm really upset about Breaker. I understand though, it's valid, and I kind of want a better PC before Breaker comes out anyway, so that way I can stream it when it comes out, as buggy as it's going to end up being, because it's going to be in early access. This is showing that they experimented on the blues, and they went from normal people to these guys to the actual Dirks that we fight in the game. So all the green little enemies are actually it's even, oh, and then they become these guys, which is the prototype of the Leaper. So what makes this even more sad is that when you play as the Drifter, you go through this area too. And you have to wonder what that guy's thinking, right? You have to be like, what is he thinking about? He's a blue, and he just sees other people of his species getting, you know, experimented on and turned into these monsters that he's been killing this whole time. Like, does that, how do you react to that? How do you feel when that happens, you know? Like, do you just kind of, like, accept it? Like, what do you do in that scenario, you know? You can't react to that in the same way that you react to any other traumatizing event, because you have to think like, oh my gosh, I've been committing murder this whole time. And that's kind of sad, but anyway, I thought I'd bring that up because I'm hoping that people take note of that, because that's very interesting to me that that's what happened. Also, look at how tiny these little Dirks are. They're so small. Well, it's a shame. I'm gonna destroy them. Put them out of their misery. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Did I? Hold on. I got the gear bit that was there, but did I get the gear bit in the last room? I don't remember. I was not paying enough attention. I need to start paying more attention and marking stuff off when I pick it up. There's apparently a gear bit in here. Did I grab the gear bit in this room? I did not. This is one of the gear bits I missed in my first playthrough, fun fact. And then I got it on stream. And I was like, holy shit, where did this come from? People for attention. Oh my gosh. Parrying in Dead Cells is difficult though, to be fair. But no, sometimes attention can be addicting. So just moderate your attention seeking. Because it can be debilitating if you get carried away by it. And that's okay. It happens to the best of us. We're living in a new age. A lot of people haven't lived with the internet their whole lives. Like, just remember that if you ever feel like, am I dealing with this problem? I feel like nobody else is dealing with this problem. I can promise you, you are dealing with a problem that a lot of people are dealing with, for the sheer reason that the internet is just now starting, and it's okay to have problems that didn't exist 10, 20 years ago. That's fine. Or 30 years ago. So like the attention seeking, for example, a lot of people are like, why is everyone so attention seeking? Why is everyone always looking for clout? The reason why is because the internet's new. Nobody knows how to behave still on the internet. Like, it's still new. Y'all remember when like 10 years ago, the internet was just the Wild West and anyone could get away with doing anything or saying anything? Like, you want any context for that? Look at Shane Dawson's early career. Don't like Shane Dawson. I do not stand him. If you do, fine, I guess. I'm not into him at all. Like, I don't like anything that he's done. I still don't like him to this day. But if you look at his very, very early career and what he used to do back in like 2012, you can kind of see what I'm getting at when I say that the internet was insane back then. And it's still kind of insane. It's becoming cleaner now, more regulated, more kind of like professional, I guess you could say, like more like the real world, you know? But nothing has changed fully. Like, sure, things have been kind of put to the side of like what can't be said and what can be said and still be deemed acceptable. But even so, like, the internet is not like an old thing. It's only been around for like 40 years at most, and not even, it's more 30. I mean, the internet's lifespan started forever ago, but outside of like peer-to-peer connections, like the actual World Wide Web, that's like a 90s thing. Like, that's not a new thing. I mean, it's not an old thing is what I meant to say. Like, it's a lot more new. So problems that people are experiencing in the now, here and now, are a lot more hard to deal with because people aren't super used to it. So don't feel let down if you're struggling with something that is kind of doesn't feel universal yet. It will be universal in 10 years. I pinky promise you it will be universal in 10 years. The attention seeking and clout seeking behavior that is most definitely linked with the internet being the internet, yeah, that'll be a universal problem in 10 years. Everybody will be like, yeah, I learned how to deal with that, how to grow as a person and not be like that, and not be kind of like negative about it. That will have solutions. You just gotta wait for it. People are still learning what they can and can't do and how to heal from making mistakes. Oh my goodness. Is that a Purito in my chat? Hello, Purito. Hi. Look at those cute little guys and put them out of their misery. They're gone. I almost lost my marriage because of it. Honestly, yeah, that's valid. Like, it happens, but I'm glad that you're doing better now. But yes, good morning. I hope you're well. AOL chat rooms. Holy shit. Why'd you have to bring AOL into this? Anybody remember AIM? AOL Instant Messenger? Anybody remember that? Oh my god. Why'd you have to bring that up? Fuck that. Oh my god. No, but you're right. AOL chat rooms were the worst. The closing door sound is a great into my memory. Gosh. The original status messages. Oh, cursed. Cursed, all of it. AIM is a different beast entirely. For those that didn't experience AIM, I am so happy that you didn't have to. People who didn't experience AIM or Tumblr in the early teens, y'all dodged a bullet. Okay, I think I got this gear bit actually. I just forgot to mark it again. We all, yeah, really, we are. Gosh, I'm not even that old. Burrito, you know how old I am. I just went on the internet a lot, in the way back. So that's how I remember it. I won't reveal my age. Y'all won't get to know my actual real life flesh tuber age, but I can tell you I'm not as old as a lot of people assume I am. Oh, you just shot? Excuse me, bastard. Oh, I hate the archer. Well, then. Oh! He blew me up. Honestly, hey, it's okay to sound like a boomer so long as you don't hold boomer beliefs. That's my, like, one thing. It's like, it's okay to sound like a boomer so long as you aren't behaving like a boomer. Boomer is a different thing. We were just kids in the 90s. God, I'm getting my shit kicked in by this guy. Oh, there are bombs right there. Stop it. Oh. Okay, how am I supposed to deal with this? I'm gridlocked. Stop. Okay, I don't have my bombs. Bro, can you stop putting bombs on the ground, damn it? Shit. I love that he just kills Dirk just for no reason. The Archer's probably like one of my favorite bosses in this game, but at the same time, he's also one of my least favorite. I was today years old when I found out those are mines. Oof. Stop putting the mines down. I can't. Oh. Oh man, I just wanted to clear some out and I made a explode. Shit. That I took a very calculated risk and it paid off. I should have gotten so much damage for that and I didn't. Oh, I am so damn lucky. I am bleeding out on the floor. Damn, okay. Go off, queen. So world is more diverse before the Melon Wars. Facts. We have watermelon, fire melon, earth melon, and air melon. Hella melons. Yeah, just dash right through them and trigger them all. I can't knock them, unfortunately. I can't explode them with projectiles. I just had to dash through them. He played himself. He really did. Fuck the Archer. Goodbye. Again, favorite boss of this game, but at the same time, other than like the final boss, because the final boss is really cool. Oh, here's the heart. So this is the heart part I was talking about. This is why I have the trigger list, because this is terrifying. This makes me uncomfortable as a person with a heart condition. I hate how it slows down and then speeds up. Ugh. You got really bad arrhythmia there, my guy. Oh, and there's where the eyes were, by the way. If you're curious, that's the thing we were in before. Yeah, it's very uncomfortable. That's why I have the trigger list. So speaking of trigger list, really quick for anybody who's curious, I now have a tab on my about section, excuse me, of my channel. So if you go to my about section and you look at it, the first tab outside of like, you know, Pando and everything like that is my commands, which is all the commands for the bot, Cloudbot, that people can use. So feel free to take it and use it. Because they're all there and it has all the information for it. And the triggerless command is at the bottom. Also, I added a death count command so you guys can count how many times I've died. So feel free to utilize that and get the most out of it, because I put it in there specifically to make stream easier for everybody and more accommodating for you all, because honestly, nothing is worse than not being accommodated. And also, special thanks to Sheepy, who was in the chat earlier. I don't know if they're still in the chat. I totally stole the triggerless command from you. I'm not even gonna lie. I saw you use it and I was like, what a good idea. Holy shit. And I implemented it on my stream. So hope you don't mind. But that was a really good idea. So I was like, I'm gonna take that. A lot of the times with my streaming stuff, I see other people do it and I'm like, oh, that's so good. That's such a good idea. I'm gonna adopt that. So thank you, Sheepy, for the brilliant idea, and also for being so accommodating to the people in your chat, because that's very sweet of you. It's inspiring. So really quick, I don't remember how to get here. I have an idea. Oh, now you guys. Not the laugh command. God. If you don't know what the laugh command is, whenever someone tells me to laugh, I laugh. So, yeah, there you go. It's supposed to come with a, sound, but it doesn't right now, so I'm gonna fix that later. But yeah, there you go. That's a fun fact for you. A few fun facts for you. It's Death Plus. So you use... So you use this command to add to the death count. There you go. And it tells you how many deaths. I think I've died a couple times. I died once in the dashing sequence. I died twice in the... Why do we not? No, you should have permission. Bullshit. Hold on. I'm gonna fix that right this second. No, admins should not be the only ones able to use Death Plus. The fuck kind of bullshittery? I should have 3 deaths though. So let me just put that in. For you all. There you go. How dare. Why is it on cooldown too? That's rude. I gotta adjust Streamlabs. Let me do that real quick. Can I use it now? Yeah. Okay, so now I have all the deaths. I've gaslit the entire tomb into laughing when I say laugh facts. Also, yeah, laugh, I put a cooldown on purpose for that reason. Damn, David, you've been following me for half of my streaming career so far. God damn, good job. Hug, you have to tag someone, I'm pretty sure. Lies. Death lies. But yeah, it's very uncomfortable, the heart, the stuff. So I wanted to make sure that that was essentially treated with respect, because some people definitely would be uncomfortable with it. So yeah, let me so let me hold on. There we go. That's fixed. And then I'll decrease the cooldown for this. Because death plus shouldn't have a cooldown. Death count should. Alright. But yeah, the laugh does have a cooldown. Because it's supposed to have an audio with it. So, yeah. Yeah, you could test it if you want, and I'll just don't add another death at the when I die again, inevitably, because I'm gonna fight the final boss soon. So where are the other? Oh, you're over there. How did I miss that? Eh? How did I miss that guy? Ah. But no, feel free to test out death count to make sure it's working properly. Feel free. You are good. Oh god, why? Frame rate? Oh, that's crunchy. What's the Switch doing? The Switch does not like the sound. That's the first time Hyperlight has ever lagged on my Switch. Holy shit. I have never seen that before. What happened? I don't like the heartbeat sound. Can I not come back here? Oh no. Okay, I have to start from the beginning. Oh, shit. But yeah, just don't add a another death when I eventually die, because I will. So which ones have I gotten? I have a map up now, so I'm checking which ones I do have and which ones I don't have of the modules. I got these two. Got the one in there. I didn't get that one, really? I missed this one? Oh no. I got that one. Okay. So we're coming back here real quick. I'm gonna go for the one that's down in the corner, cause is your back hurting? Do rest if your back is hurting. Back pain sucks. I was gardening the other day, which, by the way, a raccoon came into my garden and broke one of my planters. Granted, it was a temp planter for seedlings, but like totally just destroyed it. I was like, ah, shit. I use like those little paper things that you can get at like fast food places, essentially, or that you sometimes get in like shipping boxes and stuff with stuff. I use those as like seedling planters because, fun fact, I was taught how to do that in a horticulture class I was in once upon a time. Very long time ago. But I essentially was taught about that. Oh shit. Shit, here we go again. Who's ready for the death count to go up? Oh. Alright, not dead yet. Oh, yeah! Damn. Remarkable. I didn't need to increase the death count. Hell yeah. I did it. You did it. You did it. Dora the Explorer. I should make that a sound redeem. Just Dora going, you did it. You did it. I think everybody in my chat would kill me. Oh. Yeah, you might want to go see a doctor for that, because that doesn't sound good. That seems not great. I don't know what your body's going through, so I can't give you any medical advice, nor do I want to, but if you're experiencing any pain whatsoever in any way, shape, or form, or even coldness, because coldness might actually be pain that you're not fully recognizing to be pain. And I know this is an autistic person who has a really high pain threshold, and also somebody with EDS who has a really high pain threshold. Well, HEDS. I should be very specific about that. And sometimes what is painful to me, sometimes I'm just so used to the pain, like I'm just so familiar with it that it doesn't fully register as pain in my head. It just kind of feels like discomfort, like just an uncomfortableness. Like I had a cyst once, and this cyst was really big and really inflamed and just did not look good. It was very infected, and the doctors I went to go see were like, you should be in debilitating pain right now. And they actually thought it was just an abscess because I wasn't in a lot of pain. Well, it turns out it was in fact a cyst. And I just had such a high pain tolerance that it didn't fully register as pain to me. And sometimes that just happens where, you know, you're just either used to it, granted that's less likely that you just be used to it, or you just have a really high pain tolerance and it doesn't fully register that the amount of pain you're feeling is actually pain and isn't just like some mild discomfort. So do go to a doctor if you feel any sort of discomfort and it's any amounts of regular, because that might be the sign of something that's worth investigating. And the worst that happens is there's nothing wrong, but the best thing that could happen is that something is wrong and you could get treatment for it. So, because you don't want to like have like a disc that's starting to slip or something and then like it completely slip and then you get even worse pain and have to get like corrective surgery, because that's like the worst I could think of personally. I mean, it could be any amount of things, but that's what comes to my mind immediately. Is like a slipped disc, honestly. And that's in of itself really bad to have to go through. Also, back pain just sucks. Like back discomfort, period. Like that's such a large part. Like I deal with it constantly, but for me, it's like, okay, I'm used to it. I'm used to inflammation around those joints. I'm kind of just used to it. Because I kind of had to deal with it. But like when I was younger and wasn't as used to it, it was a nightmare to get through. Like I don't want anyone to have to, if I could wish anyone to not experience one type of pain, like if I had to pick one type of pain that I didn't want a single other person to experience, it would be back pain and chest pain. Like it would be those two. It'd be tied between those two, because let me tell you, a subluxed rib sucks ass. Fuck subluxations of ribs. Fuck dislocated ribs. Fuck the ribs in general. They suck. Oh god. Spiders are coming for me. Stop it. Go away. The spiders. They're coming for me. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. So I need to go left and up. Actually, I'm going the wrong way. So, do I have enough keys? I don't. I'm missing a key as well. I don't know where that is, though. I can't see it either. I don't know where this key is. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I know where that key is now. Alright, well, let's get the module first. That's way more important right now. And then we can get that key and come back down here. I'm okay performing without purpose. Yeah, don't do that. I don't weightlift much. It would be very bad if I did. Don't ever ask somebody with a disability to weightlift. It's a bad idea. But yes, do always check your form and make sure you're taking care of yourself. Also, I realized I didn't say any of this, but good job, David, on getting first. Proud of you. Good job, Strange, for getting second. I realized I never actually said that. And thank you for giving our stream pet, who will probably be replaced with a TTS pet, by the way, treats and stuff. Grizz, thank you for the posture check. I will do that now. I was starting to shrimp. I was beginning to shrimp. Hydrate. Hydration and salt. And finally a stretch. Oh, ooh, my shoulder feels like it's about to pop. Hold on. Let me see if I can get that on recording. I don't know if that caught. Oh, my back. I know that didn't catch, but like I stretched upwards and like arched my back, and I just felt it pop, and the pop was so aggressive that it shook my whole body. Holy shit. That felt really good. Oh, it's like the cool good, like where your entire body feels cold for a second and then it like comes back. Oh man, that felt really good. Something went back to the way it was supposed to. Damn. Oh. How I know I didn't sleep well the previous night. I popped my back. And also good job, Sheepy, for getting third. Wonderful. Amazing. I am so excited to get my models set up because I'm planning on getting all of those set up with TITS, Twitch integrated throwing software. Every single one of those, if possible. And I'm very excited for it. Okay, so I need to get that module. Oh. Yeah, no, livers can sometimes just fail. Like, it happens. It's one of those, like, sad truths, but I'm glad that you got treatment for it. Because, like, your liver is one of the things that processes and cleans up your blood. Like, completely. Just cleans it out. So, literally anything could cause your liver to shut down. So it's a really good thing. Medication can. And some people are born predisposed to liver problems. So it's a good thing that you got it checked and that you're doing okay. And hell, high cholesterol can destroy your liver. As an example of just how sensitive the liver is as an organ. It's very, very sensitive, but I'm glad that you're doing better now. Yay, murder. I am dying. Yay! Oh. Okay, let me pick that up. Okay. So the module's somewhere up here. It's like right here. So I gotta find it. I think it's that one room. Let's come over here. Excuse me. Just rocked by the pop. Dude, that happens all the time though. Especially, it's mostly common with my hips because for some reason my hips are the things that sublux the most. Like if I had to say one thing that subluxed and dislocated the most, I would say it's my jaw or my hips. I don't know why my jaw does it. I think the jaw was the first thing to go probably for me. Maybe it was because when I was younger, like in the years of the past, I used to stim with my jaw, like chewing was a big stim for me. I don't anymore because now it's kind of painful. But I think that used to be a stim for me and now it's not because it's so painful. So if I had to say, I think that probably had a hand in the deterioration of the tissue there. Which is a damn shame. But at the same time, it's pee that way sometimes. Oh shit. Oh no. Where am I? I don't remember this. This wasn't in my Kraft mac and cheese. What happened? Ooh, I should not have been able to make that. Ooh. Well then, mister. Hey. Okay. The slimes I can handle. Yay! Okay. Ooh. Oh no. Okay, so they're... I'm in the room where it happened. So, why did I say that? I'm so stupid. My bad. Unfortunately, Hamilton fans have been running my life. I don't like Hamilton, but unfortunately, a lot of my friends do. And so I hear that a lot. It's a problem. I love my friends though, they're great. Sweetest people I've ever met, truly. Most of the people I know are really sweet. Most of the people in the chat are really sweet. Y'all are great. Oh, I see. Don't you? Oh, you little bitch, come here. No! I've been bamboozled. The animatic was good. I agree. I didn't like Hamilton very much. I just didn't find it interesting. Acting was great. The singing was amazing. Don't get me wrong. It's a superb production. Like, if we're just talking technicals, it's a great production. It just wasn't my cup of tea, and that's okay. Sometimes things just aren't, you know? Sometimes you just don't like a thing, and that's okay. I don't like the whole thought process of like, oh, you have to like this thing that I like. I never understood that. But, I never understood the prospect of like, oh, you have to like the thing that I like. If you don't like the thing that I like, then you're a horrible person. Or that like you have to hate something because it's toxic instead of just like hating it genuinely as a person. Oof. Dude, those guys suck. Those guys suck. I hate them so much. Oh man, rocket powered. But no, I just didn't like it. This wasn't for me. And that's okay. Yes, this just doesn't. It's not my cup of tea. It's not for me. I feel like. It's not my production to enjoy. Oh, I didn't see you. Oh, you little bitch! Get out of here! I swear, like a sailor on stream. I'm realizing. I'm starting to connect that dot. Oh well. My streams aren't for children, and that's okay. Oh god! Get out of here! Ah! Oh god! Oh, they jumped off. Give. I need to heal. Give. All right. It's very repetitive what I'm doing right now. How did I do this so well the first time? It always goes like that, doesn't it? Okay. Okay, there's a thing down there. I can hear it, but my screen is covering it. Okay, there, I can see now. Yeah! Oh, no. Not cool, guys. Run! Run! Okay. Whoopsie! Alright, let's grab Okay, what's chat saying? Death minus sorority, what? Just like, no, that's the Incredible. Amazing. Immaculate. Y'all are amazing. Good job. Oh, it's silly little people. Silly little people you all are. Alright, we're gonna teleport back up here. And we're gonna go north for a second, because there is a key and a gear bit up north and a monolith that I wanna try and get to, but may take a second to get up there. And then after I get this, I think I'm gonna go on break because I've been streaming for how long? 3 hours. So it might be good for a break soon. And also I have to pee again. So, you know, my bladder is very, very. Ooh, the Switch did not like that. All right, I'll steal your key. Awesome, the last key. The Switch did not like that one either. And we got the last med kit. Okay, and we will break for now, I think. Now seems like a good time to do that. I'm gonna get over to the teleport pad and save. And then sit ulti down. Alright, so we're gonna go on a break for about 10-20 minutes. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So y'all go get a drink of water, go get comfy, go get some food, and I'll be back in about 10-20 minutes. So good to be back. First break, coming back now. And I miss it. I miss you all. So, see you when I get back. And I am back. Hello, my shopties. Hello, Miss Strange. So good to see you back in here. I hope the music was very chill. I'm glad that you felt so, but I was hoping it would be. I'm planning on going through my music again. All of my music currently is by Owned, but I do plan on going through the music that you sent me still. I'm still going through it. There's a lot to listen to. And also adding that to my rotation. So I'm glad you liked it. There are some songs that, oh God. Oh, why is it so chunky? Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Hold on. You're gonna see my Switch get unplugged. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn off the rip saw, or make it invisible so you guys don't see like a huge glitch. Cause that is not good. Hold on. Why are you good? The Switch isn't overheating. So it updated this morning, so I wonder if it's an update glitch. Hmm. All right, let me see if I can if it'll work better now. That was very chunky. I didn't like that. And it's really weird because I've never had lag on this game ever. Like, never ever have I had lag like this on this game. Okay, it's back to normal now. That was weird. That was super fucking weird. I wonder if it was a Switch thing. I don't think it was a game thing, because again, I've never had this issue before. I don't know. And it's not like this game is very demanding. I can run this game on my computer and run OBS at the same time. I won't, but I can. And I've had both of them open before. So I don't think it's that. That was weird. Playing my evil run of Baldur's Gate 3 has been therapy. Everybody's bringing up Baldur's Gate 3, I swear. But honestly, I'm glad that you're having fun with the evil run. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. Honestly, sometimes being the bad guy is the best thing you can do for yourself. You know what I mean? Okay, so I can now go into that key room that is fuck. I don't know how I did that, but all right then. That was new. I need to go here. This one. Going down here again. I'm normal, I promise. Hey, everybody does it. Don't even worry. Bashing people in the head with love is good. You're right. Maybe someday. I really want to play, but I'm waiting for it to come to Xbox. Honestly, valid. I heard it was coming to console soon. I want it to come to console so bad. I don't remember which consoles it's coming to, but I don't play on Xbox, so I'm hoping PlayStation or Switch. Because that would suck. If it didn't. Because I don't play on Xbox. I don't like Xbox. I don't like Microsoft. I say while using a PC. I should probably start playing games on Xbox though. Like, I probably should, but will I? Probably not. At this point, it's a matter of pride. I don't know. I just don't like Xboxes. They make me mad. They don't make me happy. They make me angry. Not a big Xbox fan. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, so let's continue on now in this area, because I have to now get all the way over here. Oh, I could just go that route. Hold on. I'm normal, I promise. David, shush, I'm normal. You know me, I would never do anything of the sort. Bullshit. You're a nerd. Nerds are unpredictable by nature. I love, by the way, going into your stream, Strange, and just being like, OMG, a nerd, because you respond the same way every time, and it's so funny to me. Like, every single time I end up cackling because of how you respond to me going, OMG, a nerd. You just take it. You don't even try to rebuttal anymore. You're just like, yeah, I'm a nerd. I'm like, hell yeah. I love it. I thrive when that happens. Okay, so in this room to the right, there is a module that I missed. Oh, hello. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get. Show. Oh, fuck. Oh, get out of here. Okay. Okay, so in the next room, over here, there is a module somewhere in this room. I don't know where. I don't remember where, but it's in the upper left corner, so we're gonna hug that area. Oh, you little bitch! Get out of here! Nobody wants you here. Oh, I see. Aha! I found it. That wasn't too hard. I just missed it the first time because the turret was making me panic. Okay, so got that one. And now there's one more left. Is it this way? Nope. Is it this way? How do I get out? Oh, I'm stupid. Run away! Get out of here. All of y'all go. A turret manifests and I get blown to hell. I got launched to Kingdom Come. Where are you? Stop it. Y'all are not cool. You're not quirky. You're not little spire robots. Get out of here. Get. Whoops. I need to change my gun. I don't like this gun. I like this gun. This is my favorite gun. Oh, hello? Oh, hi, Chatnubis. What you doing? Many holes? I don't like that. Can you rephrase, Grizz? You are your own horse judge. Facts. I embrace the nerd. You are a nerd, though. You have to embrace it. Otherwise, it would be very bad for you. Get out of here. Can I not get shot at for five seconds? I only ask for 5 seconds. 5 seconds of solace from getting shot at. Okay. So I need to get to this room. I need to get to this guy over here. It says it's by the entrance. It's not by the entrance. It's up. It's up. It's near the top of the room, so I gotta figure out how... Fuck. It just turns out it's through this door and I'm just an idiot. Look at all these dirks. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, oh god, oh god, oh no, oh, panic. I'm not here. Shit. To turn that off. God. What the fuck? Okay. Huh. There is something here. I hear it. I hear the module. I just don't know where it is. Am I blind? I feel like I am. Cheems. Oh my god, Cheems! Cheems. I think we both have a clip on our channels of us saying Cheems. Cheems. I hear it! I hear the bastard. Where is he? Cheems. Oh, is it up here? Oh! I ballooned the map. Yeah! The final module! We now have all the modules in the game. How exciting. We're missing 5 gear bits. Also exciting. 1 monolith and 3 outfits. Now that we have all the modules, we can now go to the 4... I got bonked. I've been bonked. Oh no. Did you guys hear it, the bonk, by the way? I'm not like... It went through, right? You guys heard the bonk? Was the bonk too quiet? The bonk was loud enough? Bonk was heard! Great, I've been bonked. Cheems bonk. Cool, awesome, wonderful, lovely, incredible, outstanding, amazing, immaculate. Okay. I think the biggest slight in the New Game Plus run is not the New Game Plus, the New Game alt run is the fact that these robes do nothing. They're just there for aesthetics. They only help the basic drifter. They're like, nah, we're not gonna add that in. It only helps the magician. It doesn't help anyone else. It's like, shit. Okay. Gib. Yay! I have so much money. Holy fuck. Where am I going? Why am I going up? Where am I going? Oh. Is there anything here? No, Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I have made an error. There has been slight miscalculation. What? Where am I? Huh? Goodbye! Goodbye! Hey! Hey! Oh. What the Am I safe? Holy shit! What the fuck was that? Oh! I'm sorry you didn't hear the bonk, David. It seems like everybody heard it, though. Except you. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Oh! Get out of here! Ah! Oh my God! Let me pick some of these up. There's another one over there. Oh! I've been spared! Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Ah. That gave me nothing. There's nothing here. There's nothing I can gain from this area. This is just a random challenge here. There's literally nothing here, if I remember correctly. Oh, I get a gun. Okay. Which gun is this? Oh, shit. It's that one. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. I guess. Fuck. I can't really use it. I think this one is the best one to take on. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Those two are the best to take on Judgment, which is who we have to fight next. So, fuck. Shit. Tasty. I have that was a nightmare. I didn't like that. All right, so there's one monolith I'm missing, which I'm gonna try and figure out how to get to now. And there's one gear bit that I'm missing that isn't in the soccer ball thing. I mean, other than like what's else is in Central Town. So I guess one gear bit that I'm missing that's not in Central Town. So we're gonna go grab the monolith and the gear bit that are supposedly over here, and I don't remember how to get to them. They're like... I'll save. Heal up. Excuse me. They are supposedly up here. You can see the monolith over there. And I can't get to it from this side, so it has to be... Excuse me, from the other side. But how to get to that is a bit, tricky. Oh, wait. Aha! Figured it out. Oh, so I do have that gear bit. Okay. Then I could check that off then. I remember struggling to figure this out before, so I'm glad I was able to figure it out relatively quickly. Alrighty. So now I have the last monolith, so I can grab the cloak from the librarian, the librarian's cloak. And that should be the last outfit I need, other than the Dash Master one, which guess I'll do that next. Yes, that's fine. That's totally fine, Chatnubus. If you want to do that, you can. Since it's cheap. But just be smart about it. Okay. So let's check to make sure we got all the upgrades. We'll start south first. Check in here. Okay. We got everything from there. How about the gun shop? I know there's an upgrade in here because I didn't upgrade everything. Yeah. Okay. So I've upgraded all my guns. Yeah. I feel this guy. He's just lifting himself into the atmosphere. Good for him. Good for him. Okay, we'll check. I think I got all the sword upgrades. Yeah, I did. Okay, so let's check to see if I got all the dash upgrades, because I think I'm missing the dash shield. Oh, I'm missing all of them. There we go. So there's all the upgrades. Okay. So let's go to the librarian. And collect that outfit. Yeah. I'm glad you relate. That's so good. Okay. So I've got the librarian's outfit now. So there's... Now it's just the Dash Master outfit, and I don't know where the last one is. I'm missing one, apparently. Oh, it's the Dash Master and the Gauntlet. And then the 3 gear bits I'm missing are the Gauntlet, the one that's literally in vision right now, and then the Soccer Boy. I'll get to that gear bit over there. I think it's just up here. Yeah. Just have to defeat the East boss. Okay. Got that one. Feel like I'm missing a gear bit. I think this one drops too, though. Okay, so Dash Master or Soccer? Dash Master or Soccer? We'll do Soccer. I'll just sob quietly, it's fine. Get... No! And he ran me over. Yes! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Kid. Oh, no. Kid. Oh, God. Yes! God! Oh my god. Soccer! Fuck. I hate it here. Ah. No! This child's a little shit. casually uses a gun and still, like, bruh. This child's a literal monster. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Okay. Why does it keep going backwards? Bruh! Right? Okay, hold up. Let me look up how to get this. Okay. How do I beat the stupid soccer kid? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Help! Help! I can't move! Goddamn. No! 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 Fuck! Oh, yes. Oh. Okay. Progress? I feel like I'm cheating. No! Oh! Damn! Go! 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 No! 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 Go! Go! No! Go! 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 Oh! That's a child throwing a tantrum! Okay. Hey, lady, your son's cheating. God, no. Go, go! Oh. One more! Get in! Yes! Ah! Fuck the soccer kid so hard. I hate him. Oh my god. Do you wish to play a game? What game, child? Weapon soccer. We both choose 2 weapons and play soccer. I choose sword and guns. Does that count? Yes, but you are unarmed. Incorrect. I choose my body and sheer force of will. That is a fact. I love all the fan art of the magician just getting pummeled by this kid. It's like this fearsome drifter who's able to fight in so many ways and able to conquer even the most deadly of foes, yet with this child, he just gets smashed. Just absolutely pummeled into oblivion. Just completely decimated, ruined, and destroyed. Yeah, right? Hey lady, your son is cheating. Last time I checked, you can't body check someone in soccer, though. Anyone who was here the first time I did this knows how long this takes. Like, the first time I successfully did it. Which one is more annoying, the kid soccer or this? Don't mistake this for me having a good time. This is like my least favorite challenge in this game. Pretty sure I only have to reach 500, thankfully. Oh. Do I have to take off my headphones because of you? Because I will. I'll do it. Okay. Shit. I need to stop turning so early. Yeah, it would be very mean if you did that. I would not appreciate. I would not be necessarily fully angry, but I would not appreciate. Because I need sound to focus this. Because it's very sound-based, this timing. You might be able to hear me pressing the button if you listen closely enough. Why do I torture myself on stream? Alright, I gotta stretch my arm out. Shit, okay. Ugh. This is almost as bad as playing Celeste. Oh, it's a good thing you guys are going through an ad break now. This is the best time for an ad break, I'm not even gonna lie. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. I hate it here. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna Okay. All right. We can do this. Do y'all believe in me? I've done it on stream before. I can do it a second time. That corner always snags me. Oof. Okay, we're gonna do the gauntlet. I'll come back to this. I'm not making any progress, and it's very clear. Maybe I'll do that off stream. I don't know. And you guys can just accept the fact that I did it. We're gonna go do the gauntlet. I'll try that a couple more times afterwards, and then we will go fight Judgment. Excuse me. That should have been the last gear bit. Go check to make sure. I'm checking to make sure that I got them all. Do, 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 do. Let's see. How many left over will there be? I don't think I think I'm missing one. Six full, two extra, so I'm missing three somewhere in the midst. So we'll hunt those down as well. I'm double checking that number just to be sure. So give me 1 second. Okay. So after upgrading everything in normal game, you should have 2 bits left over with 6 coins. And I have 5 coins and 3 left over. So I am in fact missing 3. I think some of them are in the gauntlet, but I'm not fully sure. So if they're not in the gauntlet, and they're not in the dash area, then I'll seek them out real quick before we go fight Judgment, because we got time. Thank you so much for lurking, Chat Nubis, and have a good night, David. Sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the scarabs bite. Take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping by. It was very sweet of you. Patreon. These are Patreon supporters. I love that they have these in here. Tell me why my calendar is telling me my AOL settings are out of date. I don't use AOL anymore. Why the fuck are you telling me my AOL settings are out of date? Cool. All right, this is gonna be a bit of a challenge. I got that one. Oof. All right. Okay. Alright, the gauntlet's fun, but it's also very, very difficult. Oh, shit. Nice. Oh, nice. Just launch the bomb at them. Okay. Whew. Halfway there, and I still have half of my med packs. Oh, okay. And I have some bombs. All right. Okay. Oh. All right, come on. We can do this. Okay, two more. Two more. We got this, guys. We got this. We can do this. Oh, right out of the gate. Ah, damn, I got cornered. That's how fast this shit can turn on you. Ah, fuck. They got me real good on that one. Shit. Okay. Okay. No damage yet. 2 in. All right, 3 in. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. I feel it in my bones. This is gonna be good. Come on, we got this. Just stay calm. Okay. Oh, we're halfway through and I haven't taken any damage. Knock on wood. Ow. Knock on wood gently. Oh, shit. Ah! Damn. That was so perfect. Jinxed it. Oh, shit. Off to a wonderful start. Okay. I don't know how well this is gonna go. I'm already starting off of low health, so... Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Yikes. Okay, but we're still doing good. We're still doing good. One med kit, 4 down. Come on. All right, 6. 6 out of 10. Oh, shit. All right, 3 more. Oh, I fell into the water. I didn't even die from an enemy. Damn. Oh, those guys do too much damage. That's okay. We got it. We got it. Ah. Okay. That was just annoying. Oh, fuck. I could spare some health. I'm on 5, like 6, and I've only used 1 med kit. That's really good. Okay. Gotta be aggressive, Ramses. Gotta be aggressive. Oh, shit. Last 3. Oh! Ahaha! Okay. Maybe I'll save the gauntlet for another stream, because I'm not making much progress here. I'm only doing worse and worse every time. So I think what we'll do is we'll go fight Judgment. And then I'll take a pause. I'll take a little break, and then we'll switch over to Solar Ash, because I said I was gonna do Solar... Steps on a snail. I said I was gonna do Solar Ash. And if we have time after Solar Ash, I'll come back over here, and we'll continue... Hyperlight, but I do really want to show you all the end of the game with the alternate drifter, because for those who have seen the end of the game with normal drifter, it is very different from the end of the game with alternate. So I wanted to showcase that, and I also wanted to showcase the final boss for anyone who hasn't seen it, because it's really good. We're just delving into the depths here. I love the music. Oh, you do see judgment out of the corner of your eye when you're going through this. Okay. I like that they give you max med kits for this one, because this is an aggressive boss fight. A really, really aggressive one. It's also just a body right there. Alright, judgment time. Oh, I love this boss so much. Oh! Oh! What happened there? What killed me? Oh! Oof. Oh! He's at half health! Come on! We're almost there. Oh. Oh, what? He is an asshole. Also, the music for this boss fight is intense. Like, if you pay close enough attention, you can hear voices in it. It's creepy. Or what your brain recognizes as voices. It's not actual voices, it's just a synth, but it makes you think there's somebody talking. Come on. Oh, God. Okay. Oh! No, why'd you land there? Oh! Oh! Come on. Come on! He's almost down! Oh! 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 Oh, he does so much damage! Oh. Come on! Oh, God! Oh, how did I dodge that? Oh! Ah, damn! Welcome back, Jay. Thank you so much, Miss Kitty, for lurking. I appreciate it so much. Make sure you only have 2 streams that you're lurking in. Otherwise, Twitch will discount all of your views, not just the views in my stream. Literally everybody. So, do keep that in mind, but thank you so much for lurking. Just came in to say hello. I will have to be lurking for the rest of the stream as I am still recovering from the common cold. Rest well, sleep well. Don't mind me. I'm just freaking out. Oh, trust me, we need more deaths in here now. Hold on. Cause I died doing that, and then I died 4 more times doing the gauntlet. Might have been 5. So I've definitely died a lot. There we go. That's more like it. That's more accurate to how many deaths I've actually had. Okay. Oh! Damn! Oh, why over there? Why over there? Shit, that was the safe spot. All right, now he's gonna dash. Oh. Oh. Oh, he did that way. I'm in a bullet hell. Ah. Ramsey's laugh. Oh, oh, how did I dodge that? Come on. Ooh. You doing this again? Come on. Oh. I'm getting my shit kicked in. He's almost down. Come on, dash at me. Oh! Oh! Yes! Oh! Yes! God, Judgment's a pain in the ass. Okay, so for those that watched me play through the original game, you would have noticed something very, very different that just happened there. Also, the ending song is so good. I am going to turn it up. But it felt very, like, kind of minor, like, nothing really happened, right? The reason for that is twofold. First off, thank you for the wow. First off, the first thing you'll notice that's different is that there's a cutscene at the end if you beat it with the Drifter, right? And the second thing you'll notice is that nothing was broken down. The core part of Judgment, where he came from, was left intact, which is a little suspicious, because the Drifter, when he takes down Judgment, is he takes him down and then he vaults off of him and slams his sword into the little back piece, that little diamond in the background that Judgment emerged from at the beginning of the fight. And it destroys it, and it destroys the immortal cell, and that's what ends up killing the magician. That's what ends up killing the main character, because he dies at the end. But in this one, the alternate Drifter doesn't do that. And the reason, we don't fully know why she doesn't. It's likely that she just didn't know, is what the speculation currently is that she just was unaware that that's what she had to do. She thought, oh, if I just destroy, because it was the Guardian and the Magician that were trying to take down Judgment, not her, because she doesn't have the disease that they have that's linked to Judgment. So, like, the speculation is that the Magician and Guardian came down with the same disease, same chronic illness that the Magician's fighting against throughout the entirety of his plot. And he goes to, follows Anubis, the black dog that we saw, to try and find a cure. And what ends up happening is that he ends up being led, either tricked or told that if he destroys Judgment, then nobody else will get sick from it, and maybe he will even be cured. And so it's suggested that the disease is linked to Judgment and the cores that you have to dismantle, essentially. And so he dies at the end, not getting cured, and we don't know what happens to the disease. It's hinted that it disappears, but we just don't know. And the reason I bring this up is because it leads to this, like, really interesting timeline split, because if you play through the alt story, she doesn't destroy the immortal cell, and you actually find the Magician's body before reaching Judgment. Like, you find him at the tower, and it's suggested that he took his own life. Because if you play through the tower, there's a cutscene where he faces off with himself, like a shadow version of himself, and he ends up impaling himself. And if you go there as the alternate Drifter, hence why I said, hey, there's a warning of self-harm in this game because of that. But if you go to the tower, you could find the Magician's body there. It's sitting there at the foot of the tower. We saw that in the last Hyperlight Drifter stream that I did. You walk up and you see the Drifter there, and you take a sword off him. And then you face off with the Archer, like the Archer Part 2, the Tower Archer. So that leads to an interesting dilemma, though, because Hyperlight Breaker is coming out next. That's coming out at the beginning of next year. It was supposed to come the end of this year, but it got delayed, which is fine. It is what it is. I'm sad, but it is what it is. But it takes place in the same world. It's literally a follow-up game. It's not a sequel game because the characters aren't there, at least we don't think they are, but it is a follow-up game. So, I mentioned this before, but if Judgment is in that game, which is very, very possible, and the trailers suggest that he might be, if he is in that game, then it means that the Drifter never took Judgment down, and it was the alternate Drifter that actually did it, which means that the Drifter died before he had the chance to, which is really upsetting and really sad. But if Judgment is not in there and we're fighting some other threat that's linked to Judgment, then it means that the Drifter succeeded and it was the alternate Drifter who just kind of sat around, wasn't really linked to it. I don't know which one they're gonna go for though. I'm very, very curious and I'm very excited to see. It's all speculation, but I'm super excited to see. But considering that there is a lot of this purpley pink color, and there is a lot of underground ruins apparently, according to the trailer, that leads me to believe that Judgment is still around. Also, so according to their own maps, it seems like we'll be able to revisit the world of this game. Like, we'll be able to walk around it, see all the places again, but in a 3D setting, which is super exciting. I don't know if they actually will, but that would be really, really cool if you could. I think that would be fun. I hope so. But we will have to see. I don't know, because like either they're just gonna contain Breaker to one of the many continents that they've listed out. I think they said there were 5 continents in the Hyperlight world. There's the Land of Light, which is the center one, and then there's 4 around it, separated by oceans. So I wonder if Breaker's gonna be contained to one specific... Yeah, they did. They did in fact confirm it was center of the map. You can actually see it on their Steam page, the map that they drew up. It was drawn in Sharpie, it looks like, and it's really funny. It was either made using a Sharpie tool, or they actually drew it in Sharpie, scanned it, and uploaded it to Steam. And I vibe with that. But either you're gonna be limited to one continent in Breaker, and they're not going to expand outwards, and those other continents will be saved for other games, or you'll be able to explore all, and this is what I'm hoping for, you'll be able to explore all 5 of the continents. They'll all be procedurally generated. You'll have to decide which one to maybe like hop to, like maybe each one will be procedurally generated, and when you die it just procedurally generates it. I don't know how they're going to do it, but that would be really cool if you could visit all of them and even visit the Land of Light, like the center area. I think that would be very, very nice. Especially since it's very clear they're going to put a lot more lore in Breaker, which is great because that's what people have been asking for a really long time. A lot of the fans, it's really funny. I just want to shout out Heart Machine here for being so involved with their community, because they've actually adopted a lot of the fanon. It's very clear they've adopted a lot of the fanon. Like, I'm pretty sure the magician wasn't supposed to be a cat boy, and people just misinterpreted his sprite as having cat ears, so they just said, fuck it, we're making him a cat boy now. And you know what? I can vibe with that. I like that they adopted that. Same with the alternate drifter, and all that were it's just, all of it's really cool how much they've adopted, how much they've kind of like taken from the fandom. It's very cute. I like it. Hey, yo, you figured out the hug command, Grizz. Awesome. I'm so happy you figured that out. All right, let's scroll through this. That's enough of me ranting about Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker. I'll make a whole video essay about it one day. One day I will, I swear. I swear, I promise. All right, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna take another break because I have to pee again, and I need to get another snack. It's about break time for me. And then we will... That's a different color. That's a lot more blue than it was pink. Did I get an achievement for that? Finish the game without dying. That's never gonna happen. Don't give up. Oh, I think that's one's like you have to die a specific amount of times. Opening death. I should just kill myself in the beginning. Beat New Game Plus, and I will do boss rush eventually. But I'm gonna take a quick little break. Whoever is closest. Oh, that's Second. Okay, hold on. She's sleeping on the couch. She is conked, so I'm gonna go bother her. Pet my cat. I will pet second. Oh, it's a big stretch. Alright, I gotta do the thing since you're sleeping. Time to stretch you. Stretch. Pee for Puppas. It's a Puppas party. Pee for Puppas. It's a Puppas party. Yay! Ah. Stretch. Oh, you get so many pets. Okay. I hope you guys heard all of that. I just was petting her, and then I sang the P for Papa song. And now she's up and eating. I watched her get up, and now she's cleaning herself on the floor and is gonna go over to eat. So, yeah, you got a free Papa's party. Whenever I see Sekam asleep, I have to stretch her if I wake her up. And then I do the P for Papa's. The Papa's party. All right, so we're gonna take a quick little break. So go get something to eat, go get something to drink. Go take your meds if you haven't yet. Get comfy, get cozy, chill out, and we'll see you guys back here in about 10 to 20 minutes again with Solar Ash. So look forward to that. We're gonna try and speedrun it on the hardest difficulty. I'll see how that goes. All right. See you guys then.